And I am truly excited for you. Let's put it that way. I'm excited. I'm excited to see what you come up with. I really am. I can't wait to see all the interesting and new mods you do. All the cool things you come up with. Let's turn that down a little bit. There we go. Like, I could see you making a, like, easy mode version of Bob's. Or, like, what's the thing I'm thinking of? Like, thermal expansion in Factorio with, like, macerators and, like, furnaces with their own... Like, there's so many ideas. Oh, I have so many ideas to give you. What can I say? All right. So we are going to do some travel tonight and just kind of hang out, guys, because I'm on my way to 1 billion credits. Why do I have to cough so bad? I get on stream and I swear to God, something crawls into my throat. All right, let's get into it. Body. In the middle. But yeah, I could absolutely see you creating like the thermal expansion of a Factorio. Like before the furnaces, it goes to a macerator and it doubles it to powder. And then that powder gets cooked for double plates. And then by adding a liquid, not even thermal. That's not a good expansion. That's not a good example like Minecraft thermal. Like a Minecraft equivalent of the hell is that mod that adds all the fluids and all the 5x mechanism. I could see you making a mechanism thing for Minecraft or for Factorio. God damn it. Why do I do this with games? But that's what I'm saying. Like, you could balance it. Like, I think there are certainly ways you could balance it. Like, perfect example. If you wanted ore double, you have to run it through, like, a macerator or a pulverizer first. And that gives you, like, twice the blank ore. Like, that's how I would do it. So I think there's a lot of really, really cool shit you can do. Delta, how are you tonight, buddy? How's it going? What's been new with you? How are your streams going? Still doing that mobile arc grind? I was very surprised when I stopped in your stream how good the graphics on mobile arc were. That was very, very interesting. All right, so we're going to be doing some trading between, it looks like Hog City in the Anlave system and Broglie Terminal in 61 Sijin. Sijni? But there are a lot of great things I could see you absolutely doing. All right, so let's go to Starport Services. Let's sell some, or let's buy some ergonomic treatments. Let's see. Better than in the middle. All right, guys, this is my hauler ship, and I have upgraded it. I put a scoop on it. So also, as you can see, I'm up to 843. Come up with something like that. Wakoma, I don't know if you want, like, if you want help or if this is, like, your baby, but if you want to ever sit down and, like, come up with ideas, I'm sure we could get our community of people who love Factorio and things that are missing without, like, digging into the Bobs and Angels bullshit and sit down and just give you, like, a recorded session of ideas and, great things that you could just put in the memory bank and see if you eventually want to use. Because I know I have a ton of ideas. I never wanted to program for, what you call it. But I am absolutely down to help.
Landing gear retracted.
It's fine. 61 Sijni. How far of a jump is that going to be? 2 jumps? That's not bad. Oh, hi. Ann, how you been? How's life treating you? Look at that. You and Coma have the same colors. How serendipitous. Alright, so let's get the hell out of Dodge. Let's go do some trading. Let's make some money. Yeah, I just don't want to. I know everybody has their own process, Coma, and I don't ever want you to feel like here are our ideas and like you have to do anything. I mean, that takes kind of the fun out of it. And that's fair, Delta. But yeah, I mean, I just don't ever want to take the wind out of your sails or like stifle you in any way, but there's so many great things you could add to Factorio. Like without going down the Bobs and Angels route, which you could. I mean, I think there are things that Bobs and Angels got wrong. I know that's like sacrilege and blasphemy in the Factorio community to say. Like, I would start with a macerator and a pulverizer / macerator, and then let you cook double plates. That's what I would do. And if I were you, I would just make a pack and call it like the Coma pack or Comatose. That's what I would name your pack and slowly add more things. Like you could add a macerator first, and then you could, I don't know, you could add your own form of overclocking modules. And give people the opportunity to start early, so it's not like once you finish vanilla, you have to... Good job, I found you first. Well, great, thank you.
Frameshift drive charging.
I don't know how the rumor got out already. But there are so many things you could do. I mean, and you could call it... See, but that's the thing, like, everybody thinks packs are so boring and so, like, you're playing on it if you called it, calling it the Comatose pack is kind of like ripping your own name and ripping, what you call it, like, the fact that everybody thinks these games are boring. Alright, so we gotta go to Broglie Terminal. Why are you shaking so bad? That's not good. Broglie Terminal, where are you? There you are. And we're going to bookmark you because we're going to be doing quite a bit back and forth between Broglie tonight. Let's see. I have this game. I don't think it'll run on my computer. If you're just playing Horizons, it probably will, to be totally honest. But that being said, I mean, that's an 8-year-old game, basically. This new version with Odyssey is a little more demanding, but you could be... Coma, it's all yours, buddy. I am here to help support and come up with great things. Delta, funny enough, I run ARC on either 1080 or 720. Takes a bite out of my phone. Are you using your like daily phone, or do you have a phone just for streaming? You have the base game, then you'd be fine. You'd be fine, Ann. You just don't get space legs. And what phone are you streaming on? Like, out of curiosity, like, I don't know anything about, like, mobile streaming. That's what, see, I don't know anything about that mobile streaming. Back in my day, you had to hook your phone up to an HDMI cable and plug it into your computer. Come on, I'm sure there's, like, YouTube tutorials and, like, I know they have a dev Bible. I know they have a dev Bible. Dev Bible. All right, so we're going to be doing ergonomic treatments, which have 0 demand here, which I'm suspecting is going to be a little low. 10 days, how are you? Flame, what's up? 10 days, it's been forever. How you been? I've played it in VR once at a friend's house before I was even really into it. And ironically, today I just started shopping for like a used HP Reverb because I don't have $1,000 to spend on the VR setup I want. 07, Captain Lanthios. 07, Captain Agent Flame. 10 days, it has been forever. How has life been treating you? Well, if I can help you in any way, Coma, please, 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 do not hesitate to ask. I got my daily phone. Oh. When I was good cash-wise, I got a Galaxy Note 9. Okay, cool. The minimum RAM is 6. You might be able to get around that. How are you streaming on 4 gigs of RAM, Ann?
Okay, Commander. Your assigned landing pad is number 3.
But I just started looking today for like a used reverb.
Clear for assisted docking.
I'm doing okay right now. Sick, but it's a common cold, not COVID. I'm in the same boat. I have this sinus thing because in Florida it's been cold weather and now the rain comes in and it's just been like whoosh. So, but thank God it's not COVID. Guys, if you want to see an OG of this channel, and I'm not trying to call you out, Tin has been following since December 27th of 2016, guys. That is an OG of this channel. Makes me smile. It's so good to see you. Because I can't afford to. I understand that, but I'm saying, how is your computer even running streams? Oh, you forgot an O in there. God, it's so good to see you. Flame, how is your day going? How have you been? 5 years, 30 days. Good God, 10 days. We've been through a lot over the years. Very carefully, gotcha. Get better, I got bronchitis. Ooh, yeah, the big thing is keep it out of your chest. And I am not a doctor, and this advice is not legal or anything, but go get, like, NyQuil tablets, or like I had a heart attack last year, so I can't take NyQuil because it raises your blood pressure or some shit. I can only take what's called chlorocetin, and that stuff's actually better than NyQuil. But yeah, as you can hear, I'm still coughing up a storm. But make sure you're taking something even over the counter, like as an expectorant, to keep it out of your chest. Doing well, just got home. How about you? I'm doing well. Guys, go give Flame some love. They are an amazing caster, and we love Flame, and we get in a lot of adventures and a lot of trouble with Flame. Just got home from robots. So I don't even mess with the antibiotics anymore. Unless it's like firmly in my chest, I really don't even fuck with it anymore. All right, so let's sell our ergonomics. It's 15 million profit. It's 862. And guys, any station I go to tonight, I'm going to try to buy. I think so. I started to do research. It doesn't require any lighthouses. To Las Vegas to do the things you want to do. It does not require any lighthouses. So for me, for what I'm doing, that's absolutely perfect. Okay, and we're going back to Ross 490. So I'm looking for any jobs in Ross 490 as well. Just a real quick cursory look. Nope. Okay. I don't know what that acronym stands for. Weapons of mass resonance. Weekly memory. Oh, no, I don't think it is. I don't think it's a mixed reality. I think it is. I mean, it's got cameras on it, and cameras are how it senses, I guess, where you're looking. If you're doing the Stevie Wonder or what in it. Well, I'm probably gonna get in trouble for that one. Oh, that actually made me dizzy. Okay, beryllium. Yeah, there's plenty of beryllium. So let's buy that many berylliums.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Thank you. Funny enough, I'm getting a second round of meds because I had to wait for COVID to... Ooh. Negative. All right. Can't have NyQuil because it messes with my memory. Oh, see, that's the fun reason I take it. I'm kidding. I'm kidding, people. All right, so we're going back to Enlave. We're going back to Hog City. We're just going to launch. I did put a scoop on this thing. Even though we're probably not going to use it a ton. We are, however, going to try to make that money. So we're going to try to get through the end of Tycoon tonight and into Elite. So we can get to Shinrada. And we can get to 1 billion credits. It's because I can't tell how many credits I've actually done through what qualifies, because it says I've done 1.6 billion in credits traded, but a lot of that is probably carrier trading for platinum and stuff that I've done.
Hull integrity compromised.
What?
Shields offline. Taking damage.
We're getting the hell out of here. I'm not... Bobby, how do you fail this? The whole game is MMO, and that's the idea, is it's actually an MMORPG.
Shields online.
Kicks in after my body stays up and runs on autopilot. Ooh, that's not good, Delta. That's a little far out there. I didn't know if you were like Ambien tripping on it. Which, Ambien didn't actually work on me. Neither did Lunestra, but that's okay. But yeah, so I can get a Reverb Gen 2 for like $450. It can be played single. 10 days, I didn't know you played so much of this.
Frameshift drive charging.
You gotta add me. It's, we do exclamation mark elite.
You're all clear.
Add to me.
You again, Commander.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Captain Lanthius. And I wonder why people think I'm a pirate ship. Hi, I'm a pirate ship. Can I do this? No, oh, time to ride. Time to ride the lightning. Ease off the throttle. Dip back in.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Wait till the tail kicks.
Frameshift drive supercharged.
Get the hell out of here. I actually learned a really interesting trick last night from Earth to... No, what's it called? The astronomy guy from Twitch and YouTube. About practice for neutron stars in the white dwarfs.
Frameshift drive charging.
Friendship drive charging. Can we do this tonight? Down to Earth astronomy, yes. And Utu, how are you? How goes it, buddy? How was your day?
4, 3,
Don't take them off. Just run like this. You guys get to see my beautiful big ears tonight. Actually, I'm taking these off too. I was going to make a thing that you guys got to blind me with channel points, but I feel like that's really disingenuous since I can see pretty well without my glasses. And it's like, I don't want to snooker anybody or con anybody. Asteroids hurt? Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. All right, let's go back to Hogland. Hog City? Nope, not Anlave 9. Hog City. There we go. But yeah, I was watching, like, there was a couple of videos I watched. One was about, like, the neutron stars and
disengage.
there we go. Neutron stars and the white dwarfs. Give me 1 second, Stitch, and welcome on in, Commander. I will answer your question in a second, but one was on the like Jackson's Lighthouse, neutron stars, white dwarfs, getting used to it. And another video I was watching was how the actual sector codes work and how you're most likely to find black holes, and it really helped me understand the universe codes much better. Stitch says, "What's up, dude? I'm a week into ED. Sorry in advance." No, welcome on in, Commander. There is no sorry in advance. We all start. When it comes to upgrades, is the number with the letter A next to it best to get? Yes and no. There's no best, Stitch, just like there's no best ship. The question is, what are you doing and how do you want it to work? Because everything starts as an E, which is like your economy, which is what you get with most ships. You start with an E, and then D would be the lightest, C would be the balanced one, B would be the most structurally sound for like battle, and A would be the high-end balanced. So A is not necessarily the best. Like in this ship right now that I'm running doing trade missions, as you see, I've got a lot of D's in here. I've even got a 5E shield generator. I'm not super worried about being attacked. This thing doesn't even have any guns. This is not a shield generated ship, so I left it as a 5E, which also uses less power. My frame shift, because it is a trucking ship, is a 6A. Life support, power distributors, they're Ds because they're lighter. The cargo hatch is, it is what it is. Docking computers, they are what they are. Sensors, once again, I went the lightest. Super Cruise Assist, there's really nothing else besides that. But realistically, it's not about what's best. It's about what's best for what you're trying to do. And that's a question that people can't answer, that I too struggled with for a long time, Stitch. Like, if you're making a fighter ship, I'm going to have more Bs. Like, let's say I was making a Fer-de-Lance. They're heavy. They don't do great in galactic travel. I'd have more Bs in there and more As in there because I want it to be structurally sound and I want it to really punch. If I'm making a hauler, I'm going to have more Ds because I want it to be lightweight and I want it to go further. So it's really a mix and match of both your budget and what your goal is for your ship. And there is no best ship. People have favorites. I will tell you that once you have money, you can't go wrong with a Python. Python is a medium pad and it is a multi-role. You can make it a fighter. You can make it a hauler. Hell, I have one that is full of cargo passengers sitting over in Robigo, which you'll figure out at some point what I'm talking about. But there's no best ship. So really, you have to ask yourself, what do I want to do? And how much do I want to spend? And what is the goal? And why are you not going off, Reese's? Welcome on in, Cloudy. Why is it every time Cloudy comes in, it doesn't work? The hell, Cloudy?
Reese's Pieces.
Cloudy broke it, guys. This is Cloudy's fault. How are you doing today, bud? What's lunch? Let's see if that works now. Let's see. Can I pop a Reese's? Reese's Pieces. There's a Murloc. Did I buy out the stock? No, Cloudy. I don't know why. That one's not in the channel points redemption. And that one always has a problem the first time that somebody procs it in the channel. And I don't know why. And it's always you. And I feel bad. But it should be working.
Reese's Pieces.
Now it works. It's like after the first one, it decides to work. So, Stitch, does that help explain the question, or are you even more confused? And I'm sorry if you are, and I can try better to explain it. And there are much smarter commanders here than me that could probably do a better job, like Ututu. Lunch will be testing my newfangled sustainable. What are sustainable instant noodles? Are they like made of edamame? Learning with land, sometimes. You know, guys, that's part of why I love stream so much, is the fact that I can sit here and I can actually, like, learn things with you guys. And then there's no reason to feel stupid. Like, we're all learning it. Kinda? Has anybody tried the, what's it called? The chicken? The... I don't even know if they have it where you are, Cloudy. But, the chicken. The, KFC's... like Beyond Chicken or whatever the hell they call it, like the fake chicken. You are very sore. Well, that's what happens when you participate in the rodeo, Pumpkin. Put some ice on it. I've done Earth. I do have my soul. We went there. Oh, where's my permits? We did do Soul the other night. I was very sad when I cannot. This one's made from Bamnut. Bamnut? What's Bamnut? Bamnut. And Moringa or Moringa. I was very sad that I couldn't land on Earth or the moon. Like, you can't go anything shy of Jupiter. But we're gonna be doing more. I actually want to see the Voyager probes and everything. But right now I'm trying to make some money. I want so badly my own carrier. Charcoal one. Ew. It's climbing the trees naked today. I don't. Well, first off, isn't that how you get splinters in your ball sack? Don't climb trees naked. Like, I don't know what this new life you're living is, but I'm a little worried about you there, bub. Money is life. And I think having a carrier will allow us to, you guys like how I glazed over and used the words wrong just to get a dig at sandwich? God damn it, that scared the shit out of me. I know. You climbed the naked tree. I don't know what that means. I do know, however, that I need to turn down that piece of software because that's really loud. Oh, that's naked trees. Gotcha.
All
Pants! I have pants on! Ground CZs are active in Resort Day. CG is... Okay, cool. Cool. So that's a tomorrow thing. Got it. Got it. How are you doing tonight, Phoenix? How's it going? I've tried Impossible Burger. Frankly, it's not bad. Kind of salty and expensive. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I'm just old school here. But I like my meat to be meat. And I know that's, you know, not woke and not like super... Holy shit. So like ground shooting, like feet shooting. So they're taking people out of it. Ground combat. Okay. Wait. We did buy those, didn't we? Brilliant. Yeah. Okay, that's only 1.3 mil in profits. I enjoy real beef and chicken. Me too. Me too. Possible is in Burger King, KFC, and Del Taco. Didn't Burger King get in trouble, though, because they were cooking it like on the same griddles or something as real beef and people were bitching about it? Didn't that happen, or am I crazy? Am I crazy? I had the Impossible meat. I wouldn't choose it, but if someone gave me one for free... Okay, Pixel! Hi, Pixel! We've missed you! I haven't seen you in a couple of days. Yeah, you know, honestly, I get that they're trying to roll things out, but that's not how you make friends and influence people, by saying, oh, it's cooked on different... It's not... Okay, Ragin, thank you for that, buddy. Appreciate it. Sup, how you feeling? How's it going? We might have to find a new place, too.
Cargo
We're going to go to Weber Hub.
maximum capacity.
We're going to go to Weber Hub. Again, I'm not fighting. I'm just doing these missions and taking cargo back and forth. Mostly bio missions, trying to grind Imperial rank. A friend talked me into this game, dropped a bunch of tritium for me, and said buy these ships when you unlock them. Python, Conda, Cutter. Fair. You're gonna have to do both the Fed and the Imperial ranks to get those two. Or well, no, not the Conda. For the if you want the Corvette and the Cutter. I have the ships, but I noticed the stats change with different modules or upgrades. Then they told me just to get A level for engineering. Yeah, that's kind of one hell of a boat you're in. And Moogie, you only eat the real stuff too. I'm not on a restricted diet. Fair. That's fair. I mean, I know we should be better and be sustainable and blah 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 blah, but I struggle. I struggle with plant-based stuff. Okay, so let's go. Stitch. Check out Inara, watch YouTube videos, talk to content creators, but realize that everybody's opinions are just that.
Detachment confirmed. Take care when leaving.
Yeah, everybody's advice is just that advice, and everybody's got an opinion, and you know what opinions smell like. And kind of start to figure it out on your own. Like I said, there's no right answer or wrong answer on ship or on modules. It kind of boils down to everything is different. and just a blanket say that A is the best, I think is a really horrible way to see it. So I would just tell you to hang out and ask questions and go from there. And like I said, we have a lot of really knowledgeable people here. I, by far, am not the most knowledgeable. I have just a couple hundred hours in this game. But to just say go A on everything is going to make expensive rebuys and heavy ships, and which are not always going to be what you want. It can be overwhelmed to just be shoved into it right away with a bunch of credits. Instead, do the natural progress, which, albeit on the grindy slow side, does let you learn a bit more. See? Ututu is right. Ututu is right. I agree. I've done Beyond Burgers at home, and man, those smell like wet cat food before you cook them. No, thank you. No, thank you. But how do they taste when you eat them, Pixel? Oh. I am circling around the station because I'm an idiot. That's why. Oh, I can make mistakes just like the best of them. Broglie Terminal. Few jumps. This is definitely one of those games, for me at least, and I can't speak for anybody else, but this is one of those games for me that I learn through my own mistakes, and I learn through experience, and I learn through, you know, absolutely f***ing the shit up. So I find I've learned a lot from advice from other people. And I've also taken some of that advice with a grain of salt and done my own thing and learned a lot that way. There is a channel I suggest as far as YouTube goes. Hang on. Here you go. I will highly recommend this channel because I've used it myself. And there's a lot of great content, and I know somebody who knows her personally. And I mean, that's a high recommendation from who it is. But there's a lot of really good info out there, but don't be afraid to read and to explore. And like Moogie said, I have more fun learning along the journey. Psych is such a good being. The only problem with Psych is her hours are so different than mine because she's other side of the pond. Well, that way, if I go like that. So I don't catch a lot of time for Psych. But her YouTube videos are phenomenal. That's how I learned mine. Between that and getting a basic idea and then coming in here with Stream and Stream being like, hey, you're being a fucking idiot. Do it this way. And then I kind of experimented and I found my own thing. I then did, you know, core mining, which, yeah, you make more, but it's sporadic and it's a lot harder to me. But I cannot recommend Psych plays nearly enough because she's smart, she knows her stuff, she's great at what she does, and I can tell you as a caster, it's been blissfully helpful to have that kind of information in these short clip videos. So, but I mean, and the community is all going to have different things. Like, you could go to 10 different streamers, and 10 different streamers are going to tell you what frame shift drive you should have, what power systems you should have, what ship you should buy. And at the end of the day, it's all good advice, and it's all bad advice, my own included. You have to build, you have to build what works for you. I understand the frame shift drive is an A. I get that, especially if you're gonna go and put a engineering on it. I agree. Okay, I'm gonna take a shower. Have a good stream. Tindace, it's so wonderful to see you. Good luck with the Apex grind. Please do not be a stranger. I've missed you. I'm glad you're doing well. I hope you feel better. And take it easy. Truly take it easy. I have not... Oh, no. I have not surpassed you, nor have I hit... I'm only at 860, and I'm working on Trade Rank Tycoon tonight. I mean, I probably outrank you, Pixel. I know you took a break after the whole, like, getting Trade Elite. I'm getting close. Yes, you have. No, you know what? What do you want for those there? 20,000? That's the same price either way, so let's just go to Broglie. Because I need a better trade route. That's fine. I'm not bitching. But I did find out, Pixel, that I think I'm kicking everybody's butt on like fleet and money spent. Stats, balance, current assets is 1.8 million between ships and outfitting and everything. My current assets total 1.8 bill. And that's kind of what I'm going for. There we go. All right, so I'm trying to find a better route too, because while I'm making a butt ton on these ergonomic treatments, how far is it might be worth it to do that, but I don't know. Yeah, well, I mean, among Maxi, the newer players like me, Pixel, Flame, and Toby. Silver was your highest grossing trade item, was it? Okay. Here's the thing. That distance is 78 light years. I might switch over to... How far is Ross 490 from here?
Pad number 02. Acknowledged, Commander.
Let's see. Let's go take a look at this goodies. You've chosen death then. Very well. Is that now? 236? Yeah. Okay. See, I don't have luck with EDDB.io. Alright, so how far is Ross 490? Let's see. The Ross 490. Stop it. Stop it. There we go. Ross 490 is 29 light years? Yeah, we'll go there. Because it's back and forth between Ross and Broglie. Wait, Cloudy, you play this too? Cloudy, I didn't know you played this. I thought you were just like logistics nut, like me. Oh, see, you're gonna do well around here, Stitch, because I've learned to love ATS since Christmas, and I love Farm Sim. I don't think 22 is as good as 19, but I love it. I love all of the sim games. But yeah, I mean, don't ever hesitate. Some streamers may not be as receptive to questions and like stopping and doing everything. Most will be. This is a very friendly community. I can't say that enough. But lot of great people. Oh, Cloudy. I was gonna get excited that you were gonna join us, Cloudy. I was like, yay! Cloudy's gonna join us. 22 has lots of bugs, yeah, but it doesn't have... I guess my real gripe is it doesn't have the same soul as what you call it does. Alaskan Truck Simulator. Is that like Ice Road Truckers? Salted Hashes, thank you for the follow. And Skessy bringing in the anchor. Skessy, welcome home. How was Roberts? Welcome on in, Salted. How are you doing, Commander? How goes it, Commander?
At maximum capacity.
It's not out, but yeah, ooh, okay, because I was just looking at ATS with like the, oh, you're still on your way home. I was looking at the, they have a ATS map for Florida, and I was going to do that because I live in Florida, and show everybody how you drive in Florida. Salted Hashes does scream software dev. Absolutely. Absolutely. But welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. I hit the wrong button. Shit. Wait, I'll play. Just drive myself around. Wait. Honey, that's not how you play this game. You can't drive around your neighborhood and pretend that you're, like, space trucking. That's not how it works. Alright. Alright, so we're going to try a different route this time and see if we get better results. Alright, we have a cargo full of cobalt. Oh, ATS map, Florida. Yes, yes. Drive 90, at least 90, and sit there and play on your phone and be like, you gotta answer text messages and like YouTube comments and stuff while you're driving.
Landing pad. You may leave when ready.
And make sure you throw on the most like obnoxious Florida rap you can find and have a Flow Ground sticker on your car. I know, Squirrel. I know. There's plenty of obnoxious things I could do. All right, so it's 3 jumps to Ross, which is 1 extra jump, but the difference in credits looks like a 5,000 increase per unit overall. So it's going from what we're doing now, 22,358 to 27,338, which means a profit of 16.5 mil versus 20.2 mil, which means a difference of 73.8 an hour and 91.2 an hour. So that's pretty good. Stitch, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. And Stitch, we actually have a Discord. All right, sweetie. Get in safe. Stitch, we have a Discord, which we have an elite channel, which I'm not trying to be like selly preachy here, but I would highly recommend you join the Discord, and we'll get you the elite role, or you can get it in the choose your games. And we believe there's no such thing as a stupid question. So please feel free to pop in there, ask questions. We have all levels of commanders, everybody from, longtime players that have carriers and go on like Carina Nebula tours and everything, to brand new players that just picked the game up a week ago and don't ever feel stupid. One of the things I core about streaming is the fact that a community gets better together.
Yes,
Rising
sir.
tide raises
the
all boats.
excitement never stops. Ugh.
What gave you that idea? I don't know. How absolutely it screams of being a dev as well. And Hashes, how are you tonight? Or this morning, this afternoon, this evening, or this morning? Midday. If you're hanging upside down, you could be midday. So you might find this funny. I was watching something in Japanese with my sister who is fluent, and they called astronauts space pirates and spaceships space planes. That's very interesting. All right, Moogie, take it easier. Take it easy. Enjoy your hockey game, eh? EST? Yes! East Coast Club! Stitch, we will get you squared away in the Discord. As a matter of fact, when I make my next jump, I will get you squared away right now. And, yeah, do not hesitate to ask questions. There's usually people hanging out or in voice or whatever, but there's no such thing as a stupid question. And, I can't always promise we'll have... Oh, shit, I just undid that. There we go. Thank you to whichever mod did that. You guys are awesome. And, that's how we get better at these things. And I learn with you guys when I take on new things. And thank you, Flame. Flambe, awesome mod. All mods, awesome mods.
Fuel scooping.
But, I tend to live on stream as a fact of there is no such thing as stupid. There's just learning. So don't ever hesitate. Ututu once wrote a Python script to make their computer blink in beats per minute. That's what they mean by... No. Let me see. They once wrote an Excel spreadsheet, formula. I love when people say that to me. Well, I program Excel spreadsheet formulas, so I'm technically a programmer. No, you're not. Go sit down somewhere. Sit down, pumpkin. That is one of the most insulting things you can say to somebody who works in programming. Or when people say that they write SQL queries. Okay, you're cute and all, but SQL queries do not make you a programmer. I'm sorry. They make you a data monkey. All right, so here we go. Tank! What's up, Bubba? How you doing tonight? Welcome on in, buddy. How's your week going? It is Wednesday. The east coast of America is about to get really cold and really snowy and really bad on this weekend. But I hesitate to even call myself a programmer because I don't feel like I'm experienced. As long as you're not writing SQL queries or Excel formulas and you're actually trying to learn like an actual language, hell, if it's even Python, I would call you an aspiring developer and thereby call you a developer. I don't even know what so SQL is a database. And in order to get the data out of the database, you have to write a query expression. And when you write a query expression, it spits out, you know, however many of what columns and what you're looking for and everything. So really, it's just like writing a search function. Thank you. Structured query language. Mostly I hate planning of SQL. Yeah. So Salted is a dev. The question is Salt a DBA? Or what are you writing? Tell me about you. And again, thank you for that follow. Get me the apple from ILA. It would morally be like if your grocery store or your grocery chain used, bless you, an inventory system. And in that inventory system, they needed to know that they had 47 apples between the stock of what's checked out and bought and what's brought in on the truck. That central repository of said data would be a database. Posh.net, Bash, Python, and Ansible. Okay. .net. That's an OG language. I don't like SQL. I usually use no SQL stuff like Mongo. Yeah. The problem is when you're trying to get asynchronous communication between the non-SQL stuff like Mongo or like, what's the other one? Come on, Lan. Think about it. It's blue. It's got a dolphin on it. Postgre? No, that's the elephant. Yeah, it is Postgre I'm thinking of. There's a lot of there's a lot of asynchronous problems between the no SQL shit trying to do like back-end game stuff. So it's a bitch. C programming donkey years ago. Hello world. Hey, you know what? You did it. If you don't write your first hello world in whatever language you're working in, I don't care what language it is. I don't care what language it is. If you're not writing hello world first, are you really a programmer ever? All right, so we're going to dock. First language was basic. Whew. Cloudy, you're dating yourself there, buddy. It's JSON meant to be asynchronous. Discord bot backend. See, I'm going less JSON and more like, let's say you were building a GTA RP server or Rudy Tooty server or a custom game that used anything that was actually pulling asynchronously from a database. BBNet. Wow. Mao, welcome on in. You guys are dating yourself, though, with basic. I mean, I go back there with you guys, too. Technically been paid to program before. It was $10 in league credits. Wrote RelationDB and True Basic back in college days, early 90s. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Y'all are dating yourself, and it makes me feel good that I'm not just the only old fart here. Is anybody here? I mean, I know Hash is, just by what they just said. And I know that maybe Mao and Cloudy. Does anybody remember copying Apple programs in the old days, or any kind of programs in the old days, that you had to write a section, pull the disk out, put it clear disk in, hit enter, write a section, pull it out, and do this like constant swapping of like drives. Does anybody remember that? Like the constant swapping of the 5 1/4 discs? Or am I the only person that remembers? Yeah, floppy disks for the win. The 5 1/4s, and you kept one in one hand and you kept the other in the other hand, and you'd like elbow it to say go with the next sector of copy. Back when there was no copy protection. Playing games with 2 floppies or with cassette discs. Yes. 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 All right, so I think we're selling... Where the hell am I? Dunyak? Dunyak. All right, so we're selling Cobalt here. When I was a kid, our computer had a turbo button that bumped the processor up to 55 hertz. Oh, you were hot shit then, Ututu. You were like cooler than cat shit, man. Is that the page thing my professor told us about? Wow. Wow, wow, wee wow, guys. This is where we see the continental boomer-zoomer divide in my chat. What are you doing? Okay. I am not a zoomer. Oh yeah, the 5 1/4 versus the 3. And you know, I was such a little shitty kid. Like, I was just learning. I was a little kid at the time. But did anybody else take like crap 5 1/4s and spin them on their finger like it was like a Rudy Tooty revolver gun? Or am I the only one? Dabbled in a bit of Fortran. That hurts your brain. Yeah, you're going into old weird languages. Next, you're going to tell me that you're learning Cobalt. Coma, don't learn Cobalt. Don't do it. It's going to hurt. It's going to hurt like hell. Don't do it. Cobalt is a dead language that old men with white beards come in. You can't spin the 3 1/2s because they had that, they were blocked on the top side, and they had that center metal plate. Don't learn Cobalt. Run. Run. Don't do it. Don't do it. My wife works with Cobalt nowadays. How does she like it? I mean, I know there's still a big call for Cobalt developers in certain spheres. Wait, that's what, 12? Okay, 16, 14. All right, let's do that.
Cargo hold.
Because insurance and banks are written in it. I know a bit of RPG, never learned Cobalt. Okay. All right, let's fuel up. Antiquated systems like banks. See, I worked for a school board that actually ran AS400. Is not therefore an easy way to hang your discs neatly on a pegboard.
Landing gear retracted.
Learning Cobalt is like learning Latin, yeah. It's a dead language, but it's still being used in medical and some things. But no, I worked for a school board that actually still ran an AS400 mainframe, and it made my brain hurt. I was like, how are you guys still running an AS400 mainframe? Like, didn't those die in 1984? Like, what the fuck? All right, Ann, take it easy. Have a great night's sleep. Hope the kiddos get off to school on time. All right, we're going back to Brogy Terminal. Hello, Skissy. How are you? Glad you're home. Hi, how are you? All right, so Brogy Terminal. See, why don't they show up there? It should be in there.
Scan detected.
Yet when I go here and I say... Pretty sure I had it bookmarked. Brogy? Yeah, Brogy Terminal is bookmarked there. Uh-huh. Alright, so let's roll back. Some government bodies. I don't understand how. I do not understand how people are still servicing AS400 systems. Still have one of those. That's what my work uses for inventory management. Are they still supporting AS400? Come on, dudes. It's 2022. I want to say that AS400 is older than me. And I'm older than dirt. Cobalt and AS400, yeah. So Mao, are you a commander in this game? Is you a commander? Some patches are better than starting from scratch. I agree in some ways. But I think there's a lot better versions too. I don't know. It's kind of interesting to remember that I transitioned from text-DOS to Windows UI. You know, it's amazing working in the IT world for so many years how to see, and I'm gonna like, this is old man screaming at the cloud, so bear with me. But you can see all the kids who don't know how to do things without a GUI. And it was absolutely mind-blowingly infuriating. Helpsystems.com blog AS400 dead. Is the AS400 software dead? Yes. Yes, it is. I'll tell you that.
Fuel scooping.
No, it's not dead. It really is not, and I can't say that, but yeah, command line is best, but a lot of new IT personnel, when they're right out of school, don't ever actually learn
Frameshift drive charged.
the terminal, and they don't learn, and they're like, well, without a GUI I can't do it. I'm like, move. And I saw this a lot, especially working with like Cisco before Cisco had actual UIs and Cisco had like pretty interfaces. When you used to have to do Cisco like setup on the command line, yeah, and people were just absolutely lost. I was like, you can't operate a command line? And we've made leaps and bounds when it comes to things like PowerShell and everything, and we've gotten much better, but it just still blows my mind sometimes when kids, when like, and I say kids because I'm an old fart, but when people only know how to use the GUI.
Disengaged. Frameshift drive charged.
Regex is another skill, yeah. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Here we come to save the day. 49, that's not bad. I believe that old is a state of mind. And you're not old, unless you think you're old. So some days I feel like I'm 100, and some days I feel like I'm 22. Yeah, when you got your CCNA, at first CCNA was, no, what the hell are you doing to me here? Bud, where the hell is this thing going? What are you doing? Is this pilot drunk? And I don't mean me, I mean the dude trying to interdict me. Yeah. CLI.
4, 3, 2.
But it's very interesting to see it change. Like, to give you guys an idea, I started on the old Apple IIes when I was a kid. I was born in '83. And my first computer was a Pentium 400. It was a Pentium 2 400. They were like the old Super Nintendo cartridges. And that was the first computer I worked on when I got my first job in a shop at 15. So,
Scooping.
and we were building custom white boxes, like gaming rigs and specially built rigs for things like video editors and stuff like that. I worked for a guy that I had gone to church with at the time, who basically his wife just told him to get all the computers out of his house. And but that was my first job. I started sweeping floors, and then I started, you know, I worked my way up. The old Voodoos, yep. Back when you actually needed a Sound Blaster card. The days of, even before PCI Express, before like PCI Originals, and what was the other ports? Not the white ones, not the brown ones? ISAs, yes, ISA slots. AGPs and ISAs, yes. So that's when I started. Heck, I maintain Ubuntu server that runs perfectly on CLI, no GUI, no desktop. Coding professor told me that when he learned coding, he had to write the whole program out pen and paper before they were ever. That's the old school way of doing it. No, IDE was yeah, that was standard life. That was 40-pin life back in the day before SATA. But yeah, I'm talking about AGP and ISA cards. And like power supplies that you thought were going to blow up at any moment, guys. Power supplies have become so much more elegant looking at a consumer level than they used to. They used to look like if you found one on a street, you'd call the bomb squad because you didn't know if it was going to explode or not. And now they're all modular with these nice wraps, and they're like anodized, powder-coated black and everything. And like, computer world has changed so much. RAM, hell, RAM. you can put RAM through a dryer cycle at this point compared to the old days. Voodoo and Cyrix, yep. Black anodized, exactly. But I mean, things have come so far that it's absolutely crazy.
You are assigned landing pad.
And I mean, it's just really cool to see. I mean, I think, you know, when people say I was born in the wrong generation, I think I was born at the perfect time for me to see, what the hell is that law called? Technology doubling, I can't remember. Whatever says the technology is, yeah, Moore's law. Thank you. I've seen a lot of change in the computer industry. I've seen a lot of change in the peripheral industry coming from where I was born in the 80s to now. So much has changed, and Moore's law, yes, and we're on the edge of when we're getting to the edge of quantum computing, and so many great things that are coming that I may see before I die, but just watching, spelling is optional. I live in Florida. We don't spell real good anyway. But to see everything change so much, it's been absolutely a blessing. So, all right, so we're just going to keep doing this and kind of hanging out. Just like, who remembers the, Florida man. Just like, who remembers the old CRTs that were the actual flat ones that had like that purple sheen? I don't smell good? Yeah, I don't spell good or smell good. No, I smell fine today. That's fine. Who remembers the old CRTs with that purple sheen that weighed like 800 fucking pounds? Raise your hand in the chat if you remember those. And you always knew they were going to be a bitch to pick up because they had that weird purple sheen and they were true flat screens.
Welcome to the station.
It was like the Sony Trinitron of flat screens. And you looked at it and you're like, I'm going to have to pick this. It was like at LAN parties or at the office and you're like, this thing's going to weigh a goddamn metric ton. I remember those stupid monitors. They were heavy. They were, and they always looked greasy. And now we have these tiny little flat screens that are like this thin. I'm waiting for like the fully transparent, and I know there's transparent displays, guys, but I'm looking for like the fully transparent displays that, you know, can be put into mirrors and everything. Not under the mirror, but like actually like you couldn't tell that it's a screen until, or a window until you turn it on. Oh, yeah. And the degaussing, and you used to take like a magnet and go like, and the purple ones would be worse than everybody else. Yes. All right. Oh, we're so close to here. We're so close to 900, guys. We are gonna get to 1 billion credits tonight. We are gonna do this by hook or by crook. I have not seen that one, Pixel. If you want to DM that to me, I would like to watch it. I only watched them build a cat condo. And that was very interesting to watch them build an upgraded cat. I was like, why does your cat need a condo? Yeah, the Sony Trinitrons. I remember I had a friend who wanted to give me one. And he was like, you can have this monitor. All you have to do is cart it out of my house. And I was like, no. No, it was like a 36-inch monitor at the time, which if you had a 36-inch monitor, guys, you were like fucking big dog. You were like big dog hunt. And I did not want it. Okay, Broglie, Cobalt.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
His supervisor is Kingda. Who the fuck is supervisor? The RGB. No. Let's go even further than the RGB to VGA. You were king shit if you had an S video connector on both your video card and your TV. Not your monitor, your TV. You were king shit if you had that so you could go from your computer in your room out to your TV in the room and you didn't have to look at the monitor anymore, and you could like not that we download anything illegal or any kind of movie or anything, but you could download a movie in like 700 megs and then you could just play it on the TV and you're laying in bed. Yeah. Oh, you had the TV card. Oh, salted be fancy. Salted be fancy. Did anybody catch any of those words I said? Did anybody catch any of that? Good. We were discussing things that... Nope. Things that weren't... when you used to be able to download a 700 meg file in a day, and then you had the beauty of being able to show it on a TV, we're not going to... We don't want to say anything about hurting movies or anything back in the day, but... Yeah. Yeah. So we're going to leave it there for you guys. I don't even know what the capture card got, but we can't talk about that on Twitch. But yeah, you were hot shit back in the day when, back in like 98 when you had cable connection and like you could get a 700 meg file from, from Orange Wire or from, Kazakhstan or whatever. And you could lay down at night and watch it. Oh, you were cooler than cat shit back then. You were cooler than cat shit if you could pull that off. That was the beginning of the end, I think, of like television as we know it. And like when you were grabbing how the fuck can I say this? When you were grabbing the whole thing without commercials, that's when the world changed. And only Space Pirate Music at 90. Honestly, I will say that becoming a streamer, what is this, year 7? Yeah, it was kind of like the DVRs. And then the rich people or the fancy people, hair on my tongue, with the TV cards and the DVRs would then cut out the commercials and put them up for everybody. And it was like, oh, you people are like the real MVPs. And back in that day, it wasn't exactly even illegal, guys. It was gray. But I will say that becoming a streamer absolutely made me cut all of my illegal ties. And I can say that truly to you guys, and I'm not going to be in trouble by saying that, because when Twitch first started, and I don't even know what they're like now about it, but back in the day, there was very harsh penalties if you got caught playing a game. Yeah. If you got caught playing a game that was not legally owned. And there's a lot of ways developers can tell if a game is like most recent build, which it has to be on stream or on Steam, or if it's a illegal copy or whatever. So streaming made me go completely legit as far as music and as far as games and as far as everything goes. And, that's been at least 7-8 years. I mean, I still was buying things before that, but the technology and the media we were putting things on changed so much between DVDs, Blu-rays, mini discs, CDs, digital Apple Store back in the day. Like there are so many different forms of where you would buy things that nothing was ever future-proofed and safe. Steam did to games what Netflix was to movies. Yeah. Oh, you mean back when P2P wasn't a thing and we had a bunch of FTP rings? Yeah. Or mini discs, yeah. But that's what I'm saying is I also didn't ever feel that my content, and I don't mean my content, I mean content I consumed or bought, was ever safe and future-proofed. Like, even look at the old music Apple standards versus now, and look at how everybody just does, Spotify. I mean, I don't mind the Spotify model because at the end of the day, yeah, I don't own any of my music, but I know my music is there. And if Spotify said, hey, we're going out of duty or we're going out of business, I have not invested in an ecosystem that is going to leave me without things that I've purchased. And I think a lot of people feel safer that way these days, just like Netflix, just like Amazon. I do remember the zip drives. They were big honking things. You could make skates out of those things.
4, 3, 2.
But that's what I'm saying, Skessy. I think part of what led to what we have now was the pirating and the lack of content security of what we bought. to now I think we've evolved as a culture digitally to have what we have, and it works better because people, you know, if one music system goes down, let's say if Tidal went down, well, people could switch over to Spotify or whatever. 100 meg drives, 200. Yeah, I never owned a zip drive. I had them at school and at work, but I had a server that I called Bertha, and Bertha weighed like 200 pounds.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
And Bertha was just full of hard drives, and this was back in like 98. So I didn't ever go with temporary storage. Because of what I was doing, I was the only person in the computer shop, even as a teenager, that understood how networking worked. Because like I said, they were a gaming shop to sell to churches and to people wanting to build gaming rigs and like editor rigs. So I actually built myself a test network in my home as a teenager out of spare parts from the shop. And I set up my own network and my own NAS devices and everything at like 15, 16. So I never did the like external storage. The only time I burned a CD was when it was going in my car. But I had, at the time, gigabytes upon gigabytes upon gigabytes. I think I might have even broken the terabyte. Let me think about that. I might have broken into the 1 terabyte range back then. Exactly, Mal. And that's the thing, like, you have these CDs and what do you do with them now? You have to have a player. It's like having an LP player at this point. Like, it is just as antiquated as having a 45. Same thing with if you find cassettes or if you find 8-tracks. CDs are legitimately in the same realm as 8-tracks and cassette players, and I think 45s and LPs have this like renaissance of what they are now. But think about that. I mean, the fact that like Skessy here went to the doctor and they gave her a disc for her MRI of her knee, and in order to read the MRI of her knee, she had to go to her mother's house, to her mother's computer. My computer is solid glass and doesn't have a drive in it. I would have to buy an external and plug it in. Yeah, your CD, exactly. I mean, think about it. When you buy a new computer, I can read it for you. They give you thumb drives. You go to Walgreens and you buy a thumb drive for $7. It's really, the solid state media has replaced platters. Oh, I know. Did I go to the wrong place? Son of a bitch, I did. Son of a bitch, I went to the wrong place. Wolfie, how you doing tonight, bud? I needed to go to Dunyak. Son of a bitch, I went to the wrong place because I'm so busy sitting here chatting. Dunyak. Great. 4 more jumps because I did it stupid. Not bad, and you went to the wrong place. Yes, I did. Let's get some F's in chat, folks, because I did a dummy. Because I'm sitting here chatting about tech with you guys, and I'm having a great time. How's your week going, Wolfie? Virtual technology hypervisor was a game changer? Yes.
3, 2,
I had to buy or loan computers back in the day to learn networking. Yep. And nowadays, the fact that you can run any system on any other system, now it might take some tweaking, but hell, you can run Apple architecture until the new Silicon on, Intel, or you can run, oh, I need fuel. Can we skip to the good part? Nice. I hope you're having a good day at work. Yeah, the hypervisor on the hardware and a lot of the security features of CPUs and stuff really made way for new tech.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
All right.
Frameshift drive charging.
You make me feel like a newborn baby with your tech experience. Cassettes, CDs, 3.5 floppies are the extent of the old tech of my life. Well, Pixel, I mean, that's the way it is. It changes. Like, I mean, I probably imagine that when I was a teenager learning, you know, how to work on computers and going into IT at first, that the old timers that were using punch cards and everything, like, it was a different world for them too. Like, they're looking at me the same way, or I'm looking at them the same way you're looking at me. Because tech changed so fast for such a long time. I mean, when you think about it, that what, 1973 was the first real iteration like Pong and stuff?
Drive operating.
Vacuum tubes and punch cards, yeah.
Frameshift drive.
I am old enough to debug vacuum tubes, but not for the reason you think. That's a music thing to me. That's owning tube amps.
Warning.
Yeah, those odd-looking bookmarks, yes. Those things. Nightwind, how are you tonight? Welcome on in, Commander. Welcome on in, Commander. Wait until the processing power will be handled by the cloud rather than localized. I don't want that, Maxi. That scares the shit out of me. That scares the shit out of me. And,
Charging.
don't forget that the older 5 1/4s were made of the film, yes, with the silver nitrate in them. Yeah. Meanwhile, I'm hoping that blockchain doesn't gobble up all the computer resources for waste heat. Yeah.
3.
I think blockchain is such a new thing that it's not established yet. I think it's still in its infancy and there are people pioneering things, but I don't think it's going to be standardized yet. Mal, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome on in officially.
Fuel scooping.
Appreciate that. I do remember the old Tandies and the old Commodore 64s. Mal, you rock. You're awesome.
Disengaged.
We play a lot of different games around here too, guys. We play a lot of like logistics games. You won't catch me in round-based games or like Valorant or Apex or those kind of things, but we play everything from Factorio to RimWorld to survival games to simulation games like this. Those Tandies were like fucking tanks. You could run them over and they were fine.
2, 1.
Did you know, Pixel, that there was a computer that actually ran on cassette tapes? You would put a cassette tape in to run a program or to play a game. Alright, so here we go. Now we're going to Dunyok. I feel better about this.
Fuel scooping.
Yeah. Ututu, I'm sure you knew that, but I know Pixel's relatively new to the tech world, and I don't mean like new like this week, but like compared to like the old CD drives and everything. There was actual games on those tapes too, and they even had a form of copy protection. But what you could do if they didn't was you could actually put 2 cassettes. Yeah, but they were like actual cassette tapes, like you'd put in a cassette player. And you could actually put them in a stereo recorder and press play and press record and copy them if they didn't have any copy protection built into them. Just a typical old cassette. New but real techie. I'm a Factorio player. Yeah. Cloud, did you know that Coma, are you here, Wave? Coma just made their second mod for Factorio, and they're getting some love in the chat, as well as 250 downloads on their first mod. So the first mod adds hydroelectric power, and the new one gives double plates, which is a little cheaty, but we were talking about that. My first computer was an MSX. I live in Brazil. See, I'm not familiar with MSX. No, I'm a youngling too, millennial technically. On the young side of millennial or the old side of millennial? Yep. And Coma's thinking about making their own pack. Yeah, you're an elder millennial. You're an elder millennial. I am what you would call an Xennial. I sit right on the edge of Gen X and Millennial. Yeah, Phoenix is a Gen Xer. There's Coma. Coma, if you want to throw a link to your mod or your repo in the chat, please be my guest. Geriatric, you are no, you're on the border of Xennial too, Pixel. Not quite, but close. Close, but not quite. What is an MSX, Mal? Who made it? I'd like to know more. I like these kind of texts. I don't think you can be old until you're older than me. Well, how old, Phoenix, if you don't mind me asking, how old are you exactly? I remember you telling me, and if you don't want to tell me, you can say, Land, that's none of your fucking business. Gen X 2? 47? Okay. I don't really get the labelings. It's a marketing term. Yeah, but you know, Cloud, more than just a marketing term, the like generational labels help to better assign where you grew up as far as like the experience you had. And I think millennial's too wide of a term, to be honest, because my version of millennial is much different than Skessie's version of millennial. I was a senior in high school when the Twin Towers were struck. Skessie was in 5th grade. My experience as a millennial was very different than her experience as a millennial. So I think the millennial group is way too wide. Ah, there it is, Coma. Thank you. See, you were in 6th grade. Just got off work. That's got to be a good feeling. Get to get off work and hang out. When you were in 5th grade, the Challenger exploded. See, yeah, and that's a different experience than I even had. So I guess, Cloud, to me, when I see the generational names, I don't only see it as a marketing thing. Yeah, it is. Like right now, they're running an Applebee's commercial that's marketed towards the older folks that's using the Cheers theme song. Sometimes you want to go where everybody knows your name. That song. And that's really marketed towards, you know, my mother and father's generation because it's a form of nostalgia in marketing. But I really think that, to me, when I think of like, you know, Zoomers and millennials and Gen X and, you know, all of these stuff, yes, I think those are really not just a good marker of your age, but of the experiences that you've lived and the common experiences that you as a society have had. I remember Challenger blowing up in Phoenix. I don't mean to make you feel old. I was 3 when it happened. I'm right in that cutoff where they can't decide if I'm a millennial or if I'm the very tail end of Gen X. And that's why they call them Xennials. Love and marriage. Immediately, I think of Married with Children. I think of that first scene of the fountain in Chicago. Immediately, that's where my brain goes. Like, boom, as soon as you say those words, love and marriage, I think about Christina Applegate and Ed O'Neill. I was 2 months old. See, and you've had a very different experience than I have. R. Tyler Shaw, thank you for the follow, Commander. Welcome on in. How are you today, tonight, this morning, wherever you may be?
Landing gear deployed.
MSX was made by Sharp. Sharp, 6 standardized home computer architecture announced by Microsoft and ANSI Corporation on June 26, 83, before I was even born. Initially conceived by Microsoft as a product for the Eastern Sector, joint marketed by, I'm gonna fuck that name up, and president at Microsoft and director at ASCII Corporation. That's cool. That's cool, Mao. I did not know that. But yeah. Yeah. I mean, there are people buying alcohol now who weren't even born when the year 2000 happened. Like, I mean, when the 99 to 2000 happened. There are people buying alcohol. Let that sink in. Here in America, where you got to be 21 to drink, there are people born after the 99 to 2000, the the millennial rollover of Y2K, people that weren't even born when Y2K happened that are buying alcohol tonight. How old does that make us feel? You were deployed when the Twin Towers were hit? I was in 4th grade for Y2K. Yeah. I remember being a kid and watching us go to war, not understanding because I was a kid, about when Bush Sr. was talking about going into the Middle East, and I asked my parents, and I had no clue what that meant. We broke 900. That's 900, folks. Very. Well, you know, we're all in that boat. And unfortunately, time is one of those things that we can't stop, guys, no matter how much we want to. No matter how much we want to, we can't stop time. And I wish we could. 11,000, 14,000. Wait. Okay. I was going to try something.
Hold at maximum capacity.
Ututu, I know what you meant. I know what you meant. Thank you. When 900 million you have earned looks as good, you will not. Phoenix is right. I remember being dirt poor in this game. I remember having like 20 mil.
Sir. The excitement never stops.
Yeah. I remember having 20 mil and thinking, I'm so fucking rich. Toby, you are a baby, but that's okay. We still love you. You's a baby, Toby. I remember having like 20-something mil and think I'm so rich. Wait, why is my balance now? Oh, because I bought. I was like, why is it below 900? And then I was just saying we love you, even though you're a baby. And then I got to the point where I bought a Conda for, let's just say it cost 225 mil to buy and outfit it. And my rebuy cost alone is 22 mil. My rebuy, let that sink in for a second. My rebuy on my Anaconda was more money than I had when I thought I was rich. And this is a fifth of the money we need just to get a carrier. Not even to keep it up and running. So I will tell you, Stitch, that Ohana means family, and family means... No, that's the wrong thing I was going to tell you. Play within your means. And like Salted said, I used to play EVE Online, and the one rule was I learned to fly not more than you can afford. And that's very true. So where we talk about the grind and not just taking that money that your friend gave you and actually using it right and playing and not going beyond your means is exceptionally true. Now, where am I going before I get lost? I'm in Dunyak. And what feels like rich now will feel like dirt poor later. And that is a fact of this game. Like, the sad fact is I'm looking at getting I'm working toward getting there we go. I'm working toward getting a carrier. Carrier is 5 billion, and then your upkeep can anywhere be from 10 mil to 35, 40 mil. Per week. 35, 40 mil per week. But it opens up a lot of things that you can do that you couldn't previously do, and makes life much better, especially as a caster. But I understand that that 5 bill, while that number looks so far away right now, as time goes on and I keep doing my activities, eventually 5 bill is not going to faze me. Right now it does. Right now it scares the shit out of me. Just like Pixel says she's going to be a broke bitch when I get that carrier. Yeah. Plan on 7. Yeah, plan on 7 bill when you get it. So really the thing is, like we said, play within your means. Don't fly anything you can't afford to lose or you'll end up like Flame. And Flame, I'm sure, will raise their hand in the chat because Flame was flying a nice Fer-de-Lance and everything after we got the Christmas money, the Winking Cat money. And then Flame made a couple of stupid moves, and Flame went from 150 mil down to 3 mil in no time. So just be aware of what you have, what you're willing to lose, what you can keep, what you can grow. And like for me, I set up a tier 9 for mining. I followed Sykes' video. I built a tier 9, a type 9 for mining. And I go out and I sit in a field. I made 150 mil last night just sitting in a field mining platinum. Yep, I had my 500 mil lesson that I learned that I had 700 void opals and I landed on a pad. I was in solo and an NPC pirate got me, even though I thought you had force fields on a pad, which they just fixed in update 10, and I'm so mad and I want to go bitch at them about it. I lost 500 million credits. Like any other game, like Rust, like DayZ, like any other game, the gods giveth and the gods taketh.
Frameshift drive charging.
I was so pissed when I saw the update 10 notes and it was like, oh, we've buffed the pads. We've buffed the force fields on the pads. I'm like, thanks, FDev. Where the f were you like a week ago? I was so angry. I was shaking. I was so pissed. Yeah, I lost 500 million credits. Somebody gave me 700 void opals. I stopped at a station and it wasn't the price I wanted. I was like, oh, I gotta have dinner and I'll do it when I get back. I'm in solo. Pirate blew me up on a pad. So if anybody wants to donate 700 void opals to this dude, I would not say no. I would gladly take it as the universe fucked me, but I'm not asking for it. I'm gonna go out and grind and I'm gonna go out and hustle, and we are on our road to riches. You can sit here and throw on a YouTube video on another monitor or a HBO Max movie, and you can just, you know, grind it. Grind it, homie. And now that lesson is obsolete. Yeah. You know the storm is going to be cold for the whole East Coast? Yes. I just had a thought. Does the carrier have a bank for anyone in your group can deposit? No, but what you can do is... you can have people sell you things at a loss to them. Like, let's say a good is worth 50,000. You buy it for 10,000 from them, and then you can turn around and sell it yourself and make money off of it. You can do things with it. You can help your friends out. You can also go way far away. Carriers have a lot of good. Aww. Yeah, I know. South Florida had their iguana warning the other day. Iguanas are falling out of trees. Where am I going? Rogley. Rogley. There we go. Started back in 2020. Well, Salted, you're welcome to join us. We have a group that we play in. We're in the Discord. Like I said, I play other titles. I do play, you know, 7 Days to Die. I do play Space Engineers. I do play RimWorld and Factorio and Satisfactory and other racing games. I've really been on a kick for ED lately. But you're welcome to join us. Wait, what an iguana? Yes, where it gets so cold that the cold-blooded iguanas can no longer survive how cold it is out, and they just start falling out of trees and dying. It's real, and it's actually really sad. Yeah, the tritium. It really is sad. In a group situation, you can support a carrier owner by sharing wing missions you've done. Yes, that they can turn in. That's another way. And also, if you go to a carrier stitch and you turn in, like, if they have redemptions in there for, like, the bounty missions and stuff, when you turn them in, the carrier will get 25% of whatever you like. Let's say you make 10 mil, you'll get 7.5, and the carrier will get 2.5 mil. So there's also that. There's ways you can support carrier owners. A smart carrier owner leaves their carrier in specific places and advertises it in the name. Be it materials to sell, like I've been selling platinum to a carrier that's buying it for $260, and then they'll go jump out and they'll sell it for $290 at another station. Or like you could leave one at what the hell is the name of that place that we've been fighting at? Albartus. If you left one at Albartus and put in the name of the carrier that redemption office is open, I'm sure a lot of people would be climbing out of the res and doing their redemptions right there, giving the carrier 25% rather than losing it, because 25% of nothing or 100% of nothing is nothing if you die and you lose them, and 75% is better. Yes, your carrier shows up everywhere, Pixel. Whether you're in open, whether you're in solo, whether you're in PG, carriers show up everywhere. But the difference is, do you leave your carrier to open or do you leave it to friends and squadron? Are they cross-platform, Earth, though? So we could hook somebody up like with an Xbox in Horizons and let them help them out. I didn't know that. That's cool. I mean, I know there's no Odyssey on console yet, even though it seems like the devs are alluding to it. Exactly, Pixel. But like, I would leave mine in Albardos when I'm not using it with the redemption office on. And in the name of the carrier, I would say redemption's available. Yep, and then you switch to closed or to your friends and your squadron when you want to do something like CG goals, like we did with Phoenix. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, but I'm saying, like, if I had a friend on console, I could say, hey, go hit my carrier, let me know when, and I'm going to open up a certain resource for you. And you can grab it all and go sell it. So you could help somebody out. All right. Ergonomic treatments. 916. And now we buy Cobalt, and we make sure we go back to the right place. Hang on, guys. Am I better off? Hang on. I'm gonna do this real quick, and I might do one-way trips. If this is better. 8. That's 20,000 they're buying for. No, my round trips are still better.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Hunzi, Fisher Vision. It's been my home since I started. See, we're out of Cremain. And Cremain is about 60 light years from Sol. And it's not a far hop from anybody. So it'll force them off if they're online, Pixel. And if they're not on, when they get online, it'll force them off. Pixel, there was actually a crew that kind of did that. And they actually recruited low players and gave them a certain build for their ship that wouldn't go more than 2 light years and forced them to mine, I can't remember if it was low temp diamonds or void opals. And yeah, and the only way they could get out of it was by either self-destructing, and the fuel rats and the hull seals went out and did a rescue. It was actually, there was a Verge article about it. And basically, FDev said, you know, they didn't do anything wrong. They legitimately gamed the system. Good Arvo. Was that afternoon, Tony? Good afternoon. Yeah, it's afternoon for you. How's space treating you? Good. We're getting closer to the bill. What's up, Asterial? How you doing, Bubba? Sorry to hear you had a busy day yesterday. We can reschedule for another momento. All right, so we are currently in Sydney. We need to go back to Dunyak. Arvo? Okay. See, I'm learning Australian words, guys. Kiwi, it's Australian slang. Okay, we got to go back to Dunyak. We can reschedule for Friday and whatnot. I saw your message last night. I was around at my desk and then it was like, it's getting late. All right, so off to Bidmere. Something we wanted to do. It was stupid tonight. Got off on time-ish. Well, no problem. Like I said, my next free day is Friday. So we can sit down Friday afternoon and look at it. But yeah, so I'm excited about having a carrier. I mean, I'm not going to like kill myself and burn myself out like somebody else in chat. Pixel. But what's got you beat today, Tony? Did you apply for any of those like exotic dancer positions? Any of those exotic dancer positions we talked about?
3, 2, 1, engage.
Well, see, calling Pixel out as a team sport and calling Toby out as a team sport. Even though Pixel's technically older than you, hun, she's like the internet child of like the kid of the group. And we love her. Scouting around, but a lot of them did have the flexible, didn't have, well, I mean, if you're an exotic dancer, you've got to have flexible conditions. All right, let's go.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
I feel dirty.
Frameshift drive charging.
Wife sent me out for food. Her request was couched in the following terms. I want X for dinner, and as a loving and smart husband, I fulfilled her request.
4,
Yeah, Tony.
3,
We understand each other, Bubba.
1, engage.
You and I could be like the duos team, Tony. Gator Man and the Thunder from Down Under. You reverse Uber Eats. I have found the best thing that works is when somebody says, like when you don't know what your girlfriend wants for dinner or whatever, like, and she's not choosy. I can't say this because I'm going to give away my secrets to Skessy here. But if you don't know what they want, you say, hey, guess what we're having for dinner tonight? And whatever the first thing she says is dinner. So somebody here has wised up and looks at me and goes, I don't know, what are we having? You know,
I'm the conductor of the poop train!
yeah, my own fucking joke. Guess what? I don't know. What? Yeah, she's turned the joke around on me, so now I can't tell what she wants. Oh, I'm getting outplayed, yeah, for sure, because she'll eat anything. I love how I'll eat anything, and then you throw an idea out there. Actually, no. Seriously, when it comes to Skessy, I can't bitch about Skessy's food choices. Skessy just is good for anything as far as food goes. And I just feel bad picking all the time. No, Cloud. Skessy's answer is not pizza all the time because she's not a fan of red sauce. She only likes like the chicken Alfredo garlic spinach white pizza. She does not like store-bought tomato sauce for like spaghetti. The one default for her is one thing that I won't eat. She loves Thai food. She loves Penang curry, and I do not. That's what I mean, like the chicken and garlic and spinach white pizza. Not Alfredo pizza. That's not fair. That's not what I meant. She loves the Penang curry, and she loves like Thai food, and I'm not a fan, especially after the heart attack with the meds. Everything's super spicy to me. So I will get her that, and then I will make myself something. Poke bowls, that's the other fallback. That feller will go and do whatever is asked, but in such a plodding manner, and you'd be better off doing it yourself. No. So, Stereo, what was dinner tonight then? What was dinner? What did you guys all have for dinner? Make me hungry again. Make me hungry. I mean, I heard that Tony cooked a drop bear on the barbie today. Steak hoagie, chili and rice. Haven't had dinner yet. Wawa mac and cheese. I'm telling you, man, cook a drop bear on the barbie. Grilled hot dogs. See, I don't typically grill hot dogs. I boil them. And then I put diced onion with them. Pinwheel steak with feta and spinach inside and stuffed mushrooms. Oh, you fancy. You fancy, Pick. You don't eat drop bears. Too gamey. Ravioli. She wanted Chinese from this one place that has full-size mussels, fried rice, fish, shrimp,
Hi, I'm
veggies.
Lathios, and my cock didn't fit.
God, that scared the shit out of me. General Tso's and egg drop soup. Oh, I love good egg drop soup. Chicken wrap from Subway. Making some ramen because I need a snack. And the boy had Burger King. Okay. Dinner will be okay. I'm going to fuck that up, but I'm going to try. Okonomiyaki? Japanese.
Hi, I'm Lathios, and my cock didn't fit.
Stitch, that's an old joke from my community. You ordered 5 pink t-shirts after that stream. Can we get some hype for Braum in chat, please? Can we get some fucking hype in chat for Braum for ordering pink shirts? If you really did, I am super proud of you. I want a chicken sandwich. Yeah, so I was once playing Slime Rancher, where you fire rooster slimes into a cat slime's mouth and make them explode in order to unlock the next section of the game. My chat decided at that moment, because I said, hi, I'm Lanthios, and my cock didn't fit. Talking about the rooster. Can one of my mods please get salted squared away in the Discord? And now it's become a meme. That's why there's the rooster emote. Thank you. So, but salted, welcome into the Discord. So chicken wraps. So that's where the joke comes from. It's nothing actually dirty. I mean, it's innuendoed out the ass. Oh, that's an innuendo of an innuendo. Fuck. Yeah, it did. And I don't think I'm going to make it that. I don't think I'm going to make it that. Chicken. There we go. Chicken is now just subscribers. But Bromberg, if you bought shirts, I'm really proud of you. I am truly proud of you. And how are you today? How is your late night going? I, for dinner, had stuffed peppers and noodles. That puts you in that camp. If you got a cup next to your name, you can pop it. Usual insomnia, but the day was good. Well, that's good and bad. I remembered getting the hen power. But yeah, Stitch, that's what that is. Grinding ESO on Xbox. Didn't ESO just have a big stream yesterday or today about the next year of ESO? Or is that tomorrow? I don't remember when it is. I think it was yesterday. I think it was it's tomorrow. Okay, I was right. I'm not crazy. You know what sounds good, guys? I want a burger. I want a burger with blue cheese and with caramelized onions and barbecue sauce and bacon and mushrooms. And oh, thick patty. Ututu. Thick patty. Like 3 C's thick. On an onion bun that's been toasted. With like pub chips and homemade garlic pickles. Stereo. Phrasing. What'd you have for dinner, Flame? Maxie, it's going to be interesting to see what happens when they own both. Are we going to see crossovers? Yeah, you like, You didn't put enough C's on that, honey. All right, guys, we're at 9 1/4. You guys should see some of the chat messages I get from Scuzzy.
Fuck off.
Exactly, fuck off. Welcome back, Rylex. You still having a bad day, bub? Mama not showing you enough love? All right, so we sold the cobalt and we're buying more ergonomic treatments. Every day is a bad day, mate.
Cargo hold at max.
I'm the conductor of the poop train!
Thank you, Bromberg. Appreciate it. I'm glad that you guys enjoy the interactive parts of the stream. Oh my god. My wife is possessed of much amplitude. She meets my criteria I've had for years, which is you'll get a kick out of this. Oh my god. Smash burger with mushrooms, blue cheese, caramelized onions, and onion garlic bun. Oh.
I'm the conductor of the poop train!
Just gonna sit while this Murloc train happens. If I can stand in front of you higher and look over your shoulder and see the ground. Ain't enough. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Stereo likes him thick. Ain't nothing wrong with that though. How much for the burger you described set you back, Lan? I like making burgers at home, and Cloudy, I bought one of those like grinder kits that attaches to your stand mixer. So I can either buy the pre-made ground beef or I can mix, you know, the 80-20 or the 75-25 with different cuts. And I have a chill chest in my garage that I buy meat dirt cheap when it goes on sale. So yeah, I love my KitchenAid. Yeah, no rocks. Everybody has their choices, and that's cool. Like everybody can have a little bit of whatever it is they want. You know, that's the beauty of like beauty is in the eye of the beholder. But so honestly, I keep a whole variety of cheese because I'm a cheesehead, Cloud. Like I have hard Irish Swisses, I have cheddars, I have Wisconsin Gruyères and Goudas, and I have all kinds of cheese because I love cheese in this house. You can ask Skessy, I eat so much fucking cheese, it's not even funny. So probably at home price, it would probably cost me with the right meats and the cheeses, and I have the bacon already, but you only use a couple of thick rashers from a frozen pack. You just chisel them out and keep going. I could probably make that burger for like $7 or $8, which is still pretty pricey considering that I just made chicken noodle soup from scratch. And when I broke down how much it worked out to be, what did I say it was, honey? $1.91 a serving? The way I made it? And it made like 9 meals. Like it actually made... I made like 18 meals. I think it was $1.50-ish, yeah. So I made a big old like 5-quart pot of homemade chicken noodle soup. I froze it. And then when I pop it out, I'll take a chicken bouillon cube and some extra water, melt it in a pan, put some dilatini pasta over it. Done. Easy. I have the juicer. How do you like the ice cream maker, Hash? How do you like that? When I bought it for my brother-in-law and my sister, but I don't eat a lot of ice cream, and I've heard it can be finicky. So I just curious how you liking it. We're going back to Broglie. Oh, that burger would be like easily 15, 20 bucks. No doubt about that. Like, to get a good, I mean, Jesus Christ, you go to Five Guys. Like, here we have I don't know if you have it where you are, but there's a place here called Five Guys. And Five Guys used to be like $5, $6 for a burger. Now it's closer to like 10, 12 for a regular old double cheeseburger. So, Mom used hers to shred chicken. The paddle works really good for that. Okay. See, I shred chicken. I shred chicken with my stand mixer sometimes. I also make my mashed potatoes in a stand mixer. And I use the like white beater paddle, like the flat one, to like break them up. And then I'll throw my heavy cream and my butter and my milk, my salt and pepper, and then whip them.
Hi, I'm Lanthios, and my cock didn't fit.
Here we go. It's back. One of my favorite is homemade bourbon chicken and shrimp, or fresh caught walleye. You had me until walleye. Good luck, Commander, and add me in game, and you never know where you'll see me. So it is Captain Commander Lanthios, and I add people and have fun and play. So don't be a stranger. Yeah, I don't eat a lot of ice cream, so I didn't buy myself the ice cream maker. I want to buy the damn pasta maker. Is what I want to buy. That's what I want to buy, is the pasta maker. Rule of thumb is 300% of base cost if you're eating out versus what you make at home. Yeah. Not Captain Commander Lanthios. Nope. Commander Captain Lanthios. Oh, it's still sitting in the box? Yeah. And I recently just bought... Y'all know those, I guess for lack of better terms, like the Chinese takeout containers? Hey, Panda, how you doing today? Feeling better? The pasta maker's good. See, but there's like 2 or 3 different ones, Maxie. I need to figure out which one I need. But... You know those like Chinese soup containers that you get from takeout? I found them on Amazon, and I bought a 24 pack of 32 ounces, and it is absolutely amazing. Like, that's what I froze my chicken noodle soup in. They're the perfect size, and you could like make your own ice creams and put them in there and stick them in the chill chest. Like, my garage is literally against this wall, so that's why I'm pointing this way to the chill chest, because it's literally through the wall. A lot better. Just woke up from a nap. How you doing? I'm hanging in there. Hanging in there like a hair on a biscuit. Oh, you bought the Amazon one. Okay. Like the basic knockoff, the basics one that still works great. Yeah, but I know there's like 3 different ones. Like there's the push through one, there's the roller one, and then there's one that are plastic pieces, one that are metal dies. I got to do some research and see which one I want to get, but I love my my meat grinder for my stand mixer. I use that a ton, and I think homemade, if you've never had homemade biscuits, if you've never had homemade like burgers, it's a totally different taste and texture than like if you go to the grocery store and buy it. Fuck. Oh, that's the next jump anyway. Fuck me.
Frameshift drive charging.
All right, let's get through this. I gotta get through this. And I like cooking. I really do. I think cooking's a lot of fun. Oh, come on. Come on. It's like the game's giving me harder people. I don't know what the hell is going on, but I keep getting these more difficult. Where is this even at?
Warning. Temperature critical.
Fuck.
Under attack.
Ooh, guys, we might be eating it. Full pips.
Taking damage. Shields offline. Warning, hull breach attack. Taking internal damage.
We're in trouble. We might die. We're gonna die.
Malfunction.
Fine. Fine, 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 fine.
Critical.
You can have him.
At 50%.
Too late.
Eject. Eject. Shields off.
Kermit's in trouble. Vapor is, what's up? How you doing? Welcome on in. Kermit just got kaplowed. Great. Perfect. Thank you. Well, you know, one step forward and two steps back. That's fine. Shit happens. I should have just submitted when I knew I was way out of, like, the zoom path. I knew I was in trouble. Guys, it happens to everybody. It happens to everybody. I just allow my floggings to happen publicly on the internet for you guys to see. All right, where the hell am I? Wilson Relay? Let's see what you got here, Wilson. Hey, Mr. Wilson. Wilson's Relay. Kind of want to go get my Dakakonda and go whoop some ass. Cobalt. Oh. Oh, no, I don't need cobalt. Yeah, submit and you have a much shorter cooldown. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to come here because they're cheaper. Where I was going, they were 8,184 per. Here they're 6,482.
At maximum capacity.
Yeah, and then we'll just go back to Dunyak. Well, guys, that happens. Sometimes you eat the bear, and sometimes the bear eats you. I don't want to go to OnLive. I got to get through this. But welcome on in, guys. I just got my ass whooped. Sudden reinforcements were there, and my survey was being blown up, and then died and went to prison. Yeah. Hey, guys, you want to hear a funny story about Pixel? She ran out of power one time. And in order to try to save her, I overcharged my my gun and zapped her in the ass with it, and it killed her. That was before I knew anything about this game, and I was like, I'll just charge you. Zip! And then her body went flying off the roof, and she was dead. And I couldn't stop laughing. I still can't laugh. I still can't. I thought I could actually charge her suit up. She had, like, no oxygen left. I thought I was saving her, guys. I genuinely thought I was saving her. And I'm like, I actually felt bad about it. And I'm sitting there trying not to laugh. And I'm laughing hysterically while apologizing that I zapped her in the ass and killed her. All right, take it easy, Asterial. Let's try to plan on Friday. Let's try, because today, tomorrow streams, and I got stuff going on around the house. Yep, Friday will work for me. I did save her. I sent her back to a respawn point. Exactly.
Scan detected.
See, even Pixel's laughing at it because she knows it was not intentional. I did not try to hurt her. I was trying to save her because she was running. I mean, she was going to die anyway. So technically I did her a favor and saved her the, like, painful, like, lack of oxygen death. I overcharged my, my charging gun, and I was behind her, and I just went zip, and, like, she ragdolled, and the force of the, like, electrical shock in her ass, like, put her off the roof. And, it was a day. I was just learning how to operate with space legs. Exactly, Nightwind. I saved her the long suffocation in her suit. And yeah, it was, we were both pretty new. And here we are, and I'm laughing hysterically while she's laughing hysterically. And I'm apologizing as I'm still laughing at killing her because of the way it happened. Like, I was bent over and she was off a ledge trying to like shoot at people, and I just went boop, and she just sailed off the roof and slumped over. And the whole situation, I felt, like I said, I felt bad, but it was so funny. And then I think Flame was in chat with us that night, and they were like, because they were in the mission with us, they were like, what the fuck just happened? Pixel, did you die? And Pixel's trying to like get the words out that yes, she died, while she's laughing hysterically, while I'm laughing hysterically. And it was just like, it was an absolute like Three Stooges moment. No.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
So, but I learned that you can't charge somebody by overcharging your weapon. And a day earlier, you did that to me live on stream at the Winking Cat stuff. That was when we were helping Skessy and Pixel with the Winking Cat stuff. And then the next day I got Pixel by doing the same thing accidentally. And yeah, I mean, it would make sense though, guys. If she's running out of power, I can overcharge my gun and, you know, I don't know, put it against her little space pack and like just give her power. No. If Lan plays ED by running around with his overcharged gun, sticking it in people, I don't think I want to play ED with him anymore. Well, Max, there's a reason they call me the freight train. And there's a reason there's, hi, my name is Lanthios, and didn't fit. Just overcharging him. Choo choo! Skessy's like, no, do not play that sound effect.
I'm the conductor of the poop train!
Cloud, I don't know. If someone's dying of hypothermia, pulling out a flamethrower on that person is not helpful. Maybe it is if you're like 40 yards away. If you're like 40 yards away and they're not being hit by direct flames, I mean, there's a difference between roasting somebody. No, man. Extremely helpful. We'll keep them warm for the rest of their life. Exactly. But no, if you're like standing away from anybody, and I don't mean like the old World War II German, like, or American German, like, flamethrowers that actually spit napalm. I mean, like, let's say like the dinky little Elon Musk one that like just is like a flame, like an actual flame and not a liquid. Where did that one go off? Okay. Well played, both Nightwind and yeah, the Boring Company has a flame launcher, and it's really, when you look at it compared to like a real flamethrower, not very good, Cloud. It's really not very good in comparison to an actual like flamethrower, but it's not supposed to be. It's not supposed to be like military hardware, but Phoenix, I'm not arguing with you. That one I'm not arguing on. I'm not at all, honey. Nightwind had it coming, just like the train. Moving on. All right. So, what was I going to say? Yeah, I'm not a, you know, the more and more, I used to be an Elon Musk fan, and the more and more I follow the stuff he does, he's a dreamer, but, I mean, he's not as bad as that woman that was going to build the handheld machine that could check all your medical vitals. What the hell was the name of that company? He's not as bad as her, but I honestly am not a fan of all of his half-brained ideas. Yeah, Theranos. Thank you. But, like, his stuff never gets finished. The tunnels, while a cool idea, never got finished. The Hyperloop. Yeah, Holmes. Whatever her name was, Holmes. Yes. She mostly defrauded rich people. Wow. But the Hyperloop, the math behind the Hyperloop, it's never going to be a viable solution because the zero atmosphere that's required and the infrastructure that's required to build it, it's not realistic. His new AI robots are not realistic. Hell, even the Tesla car, there are Mercedes right now in testing that are autonomous 4 and 5 in Germany, while we have legally autonomous 2, and they're taking people's heads off in cars. I mean, while he has great ideas, I feel he has very flawed executions. I would not trust a Tesla Autodrive now with the new subscription model and the new AI that it's running and everything for anything. And it just feels like corners cut, and it feels like projects that used to be important. When you look at the satellites, when you look at Starlink is not a viable thing both on a data front and a cost front and a viability of the 7 years that those satellites will actually work. The amount of space we have in space to actually hit the, oh yeah, now if you want Autodrive in your car, it's a subscription service that costs $3,000 a month. Ton of them hashes, ton of them. But my problem with Elon is not his failed ideas. It's his lack of follow-through. It's his lack of follow-through that really gets me. Yeah, you could hire a driver and trust a driver. Holy shit, Blue. Have a wonderful night. Is tonight the rollover into CG? So like while I'm live or while I'm just finishing up stream, it should be back to, did we get any of the easy, free, pay them off missions? Okay. So we'll see what we get ticked tonight. But like I said, it's not even about his failures, because I can respect anybody hustling out there trying to make a product and make something happen. What I struggle with is his follow-through on projects. Tonight is tick cool. All right. You know, we're back to 9:20. Tick should be in under just 3 hours. What time does it happen? 7 a.m. game time? Or 6 a.m. game time? I can't remember. Let's see. 33. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, you really should, because they're going to start handing out the drives soon. And I think you only have 30 days to do it. 7 a.m. game time? Thank you. Yes. All right, so let's do fuel up before I forget. And let's do services. And at Dunyark, we're going to buy those again and hopefully not get popped on the way.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
All right, now we're back to Broglie. Okay. So, actually, still buttons. You guys cool if we take a $5 here and everybody stretches their legs and gets a fresh drink? Because I've been sitting 2 hours and 20 minutes now. You guys cool if we all stand up and do a wiggle and shake it out? Because I think now is probably a pretty good time to take a quick $5 and shake our legs and everything. That work for you guys? It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. All right. So we're gonna take a quick fiver then. I only needed one person to back my vote there.
So woke.
Do the juicy wiggle? Yes. Do the juicy wiggle. That's fair, Nightwing. I agree. I agree. It's buzzwords and it's but like I said, it's the follow-up for me that does not get there. All right, so I'm going to take that fiver then.
Let me smash.
Yes. I'm going to take a fiver. And everybody else stretch your legs, get a drink because it's not normal to sit up this long without moving. And I'll be back in about 5 minutes, guys. I'm going to hit the head and get some fresh coffee, and we will be right back.
Pants! I have pants on!
Get fucked.
Hey, what's up, you beautiful bastards? We are back. I almost didn't put down my green screen. I almost did not put down my green screen. That would have ended very poorly. Okay, so let's get back into it. God, I need a bigger stream deck. I need a bigger stream deck, guys. Just right. What's up? Put your pants on.
Go put your pants on.
No.
Pants time.
No.
Pants party.
No.
You need pants.
No.
Put your pants on.
No.
Oh, come on.
Welcome on in. No. Welcome on in, Monsieur Just Right. How you been? No, I don't want the new foot deck. I think, number one, it's extremely overpriced. Okay, where am I? I'm at Dunyak. Do I have a full inventory? Yes, I do, of ergonomics. So we're going to Brugly. Pants are overrated, yes. Why would you wear pants if you don't have to? I mean, that's the whole fight right now, right? With people wanting to keep working from home during COVID. Like, don't want to put pants on, don't want to drive to the office. Don't blame them. Having a rough night, but I'll be fine. Can we get some love, please, in chat for Just Right? Even though he thinks barbecue juice is the life and, like, the end-all beverage of the world, we still love him. And can I get a caster command, please, for It's Just Right? Plays a lot of Siege and a lot of, like, shooters. I'm sorry to hear you're having a rough night, bud.
Pants! I have pants on!
But yeah, pants are overrated, guys. Last scene playing... Oh. Last scene playing... Last scene playing... Well, we love Just Right, guys, so go give him a follow, whether he's playing... or... Siege. Sorry. Gag reflex. Exactly, Nightwind. I love working from home. If I have a headache... And, you know, here's the thing. Like, my sister works for a major... How can I say this without doxing her? A major supplier of hardware and industrial parts. And she works from home. She wants to go back to the office. But, what was I going to say? She gets to take, you know, her lunch break. And if my niece is off from school, they get to have lunch together. Or she walks 10 minutes down, you know, or she walks after work and, you know, 10 feet away from her desk and there's the family and everything. Like, but for me, like, I like working in startups because in startups, nobody ever questions how much you work because they see me on Slack at like 11 o'clock at night. They see me up working at midnight. And I like working for California companies, being an East Coaster, because I get to sleep in and then just work later hours. But, if I have a headache, I used to say, got a migraine, go and lay down. And nobody ever questioned it. Like, I did my work whenever I wanted to do it. And that's what I like about being home is, you know, there's no migraine pod at work that I can go into. At home here, my bedroom has a sliding glass door and one window in the bathroom. And I have blackout curtains and it is dark and it is cold all day and all night in my room. And I love it. And because of that, I can go crawl in there for an hour and close my eyes, pop an Excedrin migraine, and I'm back to work. Like, you guys have no idea at the end of the day what a bane these damn things are. I love them for streaming, but they bright. And I love being able to work from home. And we've seen so many, like, people performing better. We've seen so much more productivity in all these companies and everything. And all work wants to focus on is that one person who's a slouch at home who doesn't want to do their actual job and like, well, we have such terrible abysmal numbers and nobody is actually doing work and we're having HR issues. It's like you're trying to justify your entire workforce with what might be, if you've got a lot of them, 1%. And it's really crappy. Exactly, the acts of one messing it up for everybody. That's not fair, though. And it also shows middle management is not needed. Absolutely not. I agree, Pixel. But, you know, when COVID happened, it was beg, borrow, and steal anything to get people to keep working for you from home. And now that they're trying to get everybody back in the offices, they're like, oh, we'll give you casual Friday. Yeah, because wearing jeans and having to come into the office and drive in traffic and pack my lunch and be up at a certain goddamn time to be at my desk an hour and a half, 2 hours earlier than I want to be up is super. Jeans on Friday is great. That's exactly what I want. When I'm at home and I'm working and I might have a pair of boxer briefs on and a t-shirt, unless it's a call, like you're not gonna win this one, and you're just insulting people. I read a Reddit post from a guy who was managing a phone store, and when the bigwigs finally felt good enough to come out and visit the store, instead of giving them some kind of pay or bonus for working through COVID, they brought him 5 pizzas. Not about you guys, but I think that's pretty damn insulting. I don't care who you are. I don't care what side of the fence you sit on. That's pretty damn insulting. My sister did that right. She worked for CarMax, and she worked for the digital division, setting up those appointments and talking to people. And see, Rylix, what do you mean? At least they got pizza.
Temperature critical.
But that's what I'm saying is if you're out there braving it, 5 pizzas is just insulting. That doesn't make anybody happy. You're not making anybody's day. You're just insulting your workforce. What are we, a fucking kindergarten class that gets pizza if we read enough books? And I'm sorry, but that to me is a big bunch of bullshit. Where are you? Brugly? There you are. My office is terrible with white suspended floor with white walls. Oh my God, Nightwind. As a fellow migraine sufferer, I feel for you, homie, and I'm sorry. Those white LEDs that flicker? Yeah, tell me about it. That's part of the reason, like, I would love to be a no cam streamer, is because of these lights. And Skessy had these lights, and I was like, how bad can they actually be? And now that I have them and I turn them on 4 hours a night, like, even to, like, okay, real talk. I am a smoker. I don't like to show it on stream because I don't think glamorizing smoking is a good thing. I wish I never started. I wish I could quit. But what I do is I turn off my lights and I turn off my camera and I will have a cigarette. And then that'll give me a couple of minutes from the light as well, which the light is wild. And I know you can sit here and say, well, you're a caster. You made that decision. Suck it up and deal with it. But when you suffer from migraines, the difference of turning those lights off at 5-10 minutes at a time versus not makes and breaks a migraine. So that being said, Nightwind, I completely understand being stuck in an office all day where the lights can contribute to your migraines. I don't think they will with my wall, Skessy. With the guys, I have a big terrarium window behind me, and both to block out the daylight if I ever do daytime streams as the light changes like I used to. You know, that really helped Nightwind when Skessy and I had a place together. That really helped me a lot. So, yeah. But this wall is actually wood covering the terrarium window. So in case a hurricane comes, I don't have to rip my entire desk out just to brace it. So even if I turn them around, it's just going to hit wood, which is not going to be a good reflective surface. Oh, let's see. Where's Pixels? I mean, they have car vending machines now, or we'll have potluck drinks, dinner to get an hour off work and spend time with people. Yeah, like, no. Like, I don't want to go eat with the people. I don't like to go to office events. Yeah, I grew up in a house as a child of a smoker, and I made the stupid mistake of becoming one. And it's, guys, it's something I wish I never did, and I don't want to glamorize. And I know we joke and say I'm picking my nose, but it's something, had I have gone back to 18-year-old me, I would have smacked and beat the living shit out of myself before I took that first drag. I did like hanging out with one of my coworkers. You. That was before we. So, but yes, you. But I don't like company events. And here's why. Because there are so many politics that happen at company events that everybody thinks it's a casual thing, but what you say there is still held against you. As well, don't ever become friends with HR people. let me say this for the people in the back. Don't become friends with your HR people. HR is not there to be your friend. HR is there to protect the company. Yeah, so I don't want to go have drinks with my coworkers. I don't want to do a potluck with my coworkers. I don't want to go play bingo with my coworkers. When my work is over, I want to go home because HR is not your friend. And I feel bad for those HR people because they're like cops, but like at the end of the day, they cover people's asses and they cover the company. HR is not your friend. All right. Agronomic. Agronomic. Ooh, 9:30. A lot of back of the head bumps happening at those events. Yeah. Will you play ED with your coworkers? I don't tend to really, this is going to sound really like horrible. I don't tend to associate with my coworkers outside of work. If you're talking about other streamers, yes, I will work with other streamers and play games with other streamers. But when I leave work, I do not want to interact with coworkers. Just like I've learned when I'm willing to pick up the phone and when I'm not. My boss is calling me on the day off. I don't care. You can leave a voicemail. You can write me an email. I'm not answering on my day off. They're not calling to see how my day off is and if I'm having a fun time at XYZ. I don't do it. The name alone sounds sus. Quinn, how's your day going though? I see you. That's why I said HR is not your friend. How you doing, Quinn? How you feeling today? That's what I did, Cloud. I'd go out and have a walk and have a cigarette and, take my lunch down to a local park or whatever and sit there with my headphones in and eat by myself. It's not that I didn't like my coworkers. It's just I didn't want to get involved. As the most part, I don't get involved with people at business. Wait, you get days off? Allegedly. But yeah, I mean, I don't want to get involved in coworkers. Coworkers don't need to know my life. They don't need to know what's going on behind the scenes. It's nobody's business. And what's funny is I go on the internet and I share my life with you guys, and I have no problem doing that because this is my space. This is, Twitch is the landlord. I am the renter. You guys are at my party. Fine with that. If my coworker doesn't like something I say at work, I'm in trouble. If I say something here to you guys, you guys can go bitch to Twitch or you guys can go to Twitter or whatever, and that's fine. I should be held responsible for what I say. But just because somebody doesn't like what you say. I was once fired from a job as the basically head of security and head of IT because I had a coworker who did something every day, day in and day out, and she understood how to do it. And one day she was having a bad day and I joked and I said, Tammy, are you having a stroke today? And because I made that joke, guess what, guys? Your boy got shit canned. And this was the same company that, as my father was sick with cancer, that I bent over backwards for, and I went in on weekends when servers would go down and did all of these things. It was, we're going to have to let you go because you said to somebody as a joke, are you having a stroke? And that was the moment that I realized companies don't care about you. It doesn't matter how hard you work. It doesn't matter how much they offer this whole we're family crap. What matters at the end of the day is business to these people and the numbers and keeping things status quo. And that's when I said, I don't give a shit what a company does. If you're not paying me well, if you're not taking care of my needs as an employee, I'm gone. And I'm not sharing anything with you people. You don't get jokes. You don't get funny Lan or Chris. You get Mr. O'Neill. That's what you get. And that's it. That's it. That's it. I was once fired for having the wrong band of tires on my personal vehicle. Oh, Nightwind, I don't. You work in the car industry? Because, I have a friend who works for an IT firm that does service for Ford, GM, and Chrysler, and he thought his car was going to get flipped and keyed and everything, driving onto the lot with a Honda. But hey guys, on my lunch break on my cell phone, I had called Walmart about getting 5.56 rounds because I was going to the range on a weekend, and that same employee that I asked her if she had a stroke, this was a month before, turned around and told our CEO that I was calling places to acquire gun parts on company time. And he pulled me in and he says, "Hey, Chris." And I said, "Dennis, what's up?" He says, "Are you calling Walmart about buying gun parts on company time?" And I said, "No, I called Walmart yesterday from my cell phone on my lunch half hour to get ammo because I'm going to the range this weekend and giving a class with the Appleseed program." And he was like, "Well, I can't have you doing that from the building on company time." I said, "Well, that's good to hear, Dennis, because you don't pay me for my lunch. So that's my time. We have a problem?" And he's like, "I guess not." I was like, "Have a nice day." I was literally, guys, for those of you that don't know, I belong to a range here that is the largest self-policed gun range on the East Coast. And you had to be an NRA member for the insurance purposes to be a part of it. And the Appleseed program is the NRA's answer to, like, Boy Scouts. Like, they teach you safe gun handling and everything for children, so they're raised with a healthy understanding. Respect it, like it, don't like it. I'm not getting into the politics of it. But I used to volunteer my time and do some of the kids' classes, and we would provide our own ammo. It was like a volunteer program, but I had called to get 5.56 ammo, and just to have it for the weekend, so I had it for one of my rifles for reference. And yeah, I got in trouble because I called on my lunchtime from my personal cell phone, not from any company hardware, about getting 5.56 rounds.
3, 2, 1, engage.
Once again, that's why I don't give any love to companies. I used to worked variety history, mechanic, agricultural, food service, etc. in IT now. Appleseed isn't an anime. It might be Cloud. I don't know. I don't do anime, but call me a stickler.
Fuel scooping.
But I don't like the term gun. Can we agree to call them firearms? Yeah, sure. That's fine. That's fine. And I usually don't talk about that stuff on stream, so I'm just trying to give a reference for a job thing, so I don't mean to upset anybody. So, you guys notice I don't talk about this much at all on stream. I mean, I've seen people where they on stream clean theirs, and that's their whole stream, and I'm like, no, that does not sound like fun to me. I'd rather play video games and hang out with you guys and keep politics and those, like, just like it's not a clip, it's a magazine. Oh my god, you're one of those. Wind, you're one of those people. Yeah, they are mags. You know why? Because they're made by Magpul. They're not made by Clippull. They're made by Magpul. Sorry. No, Pixel. It is not against the rules to show a firearm. It is against the rules to unsafely brandish a firearm. So you can actually clean them on stream. Like, there's been streamers that have done streams where they just sit there and clean their rifles and clean their pistols and everything, but high-grade emissions, how many do you have now? But it's just one of those things that it's very volatile, and people either stay away or hate it or love it or whatever, so I just try to stay away from it. Hell, I could even go to the range and do an instructional stream for you guys, and there's nothing wrong with that. As long as I'm following... I have like 200 G4... Oh my god. Wait, can I come? Yes, I actually have video of you destroying clips, so yes. And I mean like paper clip hangers, not clips like... So don't think anybody's... clip versus mag. It's fine, Nightwind. That last binder clip didn't know what hit it. Yeah, but a clip and a mag are two totally different things. Like a clip clips on and slides the bullets in, whereas a mag slides into the weapon and keeps it inside of the weapon.
Fuck off.
So there is a difference between clips and mags, and people have used them universally, but they are different things. And those aren't even fully called clips if you want to be technical about it. They're actually called ammo strips. Nightwind. Yes, a revolver clip versus a round mag. Yes. And if you notice, guys, I just showed you the mag. I didn't actually show you anything else. They're called strip clips. No, Nightwind, that's for my 9mm concealed. And I have it loaded with Alabama Slammers. So they are hollow point with an extra 5 grains per round. I carry a Car 9mm. It's a little teeny tiny thing. I had the 40 cal version, and the first time I fired it, I broke my thumb because it's a 2.5-inch barrel. And I was like, nope, we're getting rid of this thing. This thing is just dangerous. I was like, we're getting rid of this 40 cal with a 2.5-inch barrel. This thing is like hell on wheels. But I have a whole collection. See, I don't want to do that. I don't want to carry a full size. That just does not sound fun to me. I'm sorry. I don't want to carry. I mean, I'm only 5'11", 5'10", 5'11". I don't want to carry a full size. That's too big for me. You never shot a gun? Considering where you are, I find that so strange, Pixel. But Quinn, yes. Some states are open carry, some states are concealed carry. And not guns, they're firearms, right, Nightwind? Yeah, like some states it's open carry with no permit. Some states it's closed carry with no permit. Like Florida here, I can only conceal carry. There's no open carry, but I have to have a CCW in order to conceal. I'm just giving you shit right back, Nightwind. Carry a little Walther 380, rather not. Exactly. That's why I only went with a 9mm. I did not. My home defense, I have a 40 and a 45, and then I have a whole bevy of rifles. But I mean, I hope I never have to use it. Sig P226, yeah. Oh, isn't the Taurus G2C, isn't that a revolver?
Landing successful. Notifying ground crew.
Is that a revolver or is that like a loader? That's an actual mag? I thought the G2C was a revolver. Oh. I grew up with, my father had a 38 special, a 357 mag that he kept loaded with 38 specials, even though the 38s wobbled a little bit. And it was left on the fireplace. Like, it was left in its case. When we were real little, it was locked up. And then my father taught my sister and I both to shoot. And the healthy respect and fear of firearms. And as I got older, I had a great respect for him. Nowadays, I mean, you dare not do that. This was back in the 80s, guys, so I'm not telling you ever to do that. Sell that, buy ergonomics. And, but I grew up with that 38 special that when you load it with, you load that thing with 357s and it breathes fire. And, while I appreciate the 6 shots in a revolver, back in the 1900s, that's right. Wyatt Earp taught me to shoot. Get the f*** out with that. 1911 a 12 gauge. I wanted Skessy to buy a 12 gauge for home defense. That's what I wanted her to buy. The States is wild. No, they're not. No, they're not. I think... Tony, once again, the person I have to actually bring in here is Skessy. Skessy came from a state that firearms were bad and you don't do firearms and everything. And Skessy was a little nervous when we moved in about firearms. Is that fair to say? I know, but you were still a little nervous about the Florida laws versus where you are. That's what I said, Nightwind. That's what I said. You cock that 12 gauge, you give away your position, but you're also telling people that you are not fucking around. But Skessy will tell you flat out that she feels very safe now with being at home with me with a firearm, and it's not like, oh, Florida man with his guns. Sorry, firearms. It's something I hope I never have to use, but I go recreationally to shoot to the range, and it's like anything else. It's just self-defense. And Quinn, I think some changes need to happen worldwide. I have a belief as far as we need to redo gun control all around. I believe that the standard into getting... Oh! Nightwind gifting subs.
Hi, I'm Lanthios, and my cock didn't fit.
To Chicken. Oh. No, Nightwind is paying forward the gift they got from Askesian to Pixel Lady. You just got sub-sniped, Pixel. You just got sub-sniped. And Nightwind, thank you for that. That's very awesome of you. That's very, very awesome, and I appreciate it. You guys are way too awesome, and I don't deserve you guys. That's for damn sure. But I do believe gun reform needs to happen, and I think, like...
Yes, sir. The excitement never
Here's a great example, guys. In Florida, to get a concealed carry... No, I'm not pulling out a firearm. In Florida, it takes 8 hours to get a concealed carry and a clean background. This is the actual book of Florida firearms. This is the entire book. You're going to teach somebody all of this in 8 hours? Like, this is crazy. You need a lot more than an 8-hour class to get one of these. And this is literally Florida Firearms Law, Use and Gun Ownership, 7th edition. It takes about 8 hours to get a concealed permit, and then your fingerprints in the state of Florida. And that's it. And as long as you don't have DUIs, or you haven't beaten anybody, or you don't have any felonies, you can basically get a firearm. You don't even have to know how to use it. And Just Right, thank you for the 23 months, homie. You are awesome. I love you. You awesome. I agree that we need countrywide thing, but the problem is, since we have so many individual states and states' rights, I don't think the state could have... we only have reciprocity with Florida with 37 states. And Skessy gifting out 5 subs to Pop, Zenarian, Royce, Top Flight, and Killer Jr. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, Callie, how you doing, hon? How you been? Hi. Flame giving out a sub to Demiser. Uh-oh, guys. We are in a hype train. Choo-choo! I live in a place with no civilian firearms, so having one is very alien. You also can't carry in public. That's fair. You won't, mate? Demiser, I didn't call you out of lurking.
Look at them tiggo.
Skessy dropping 100 biddies. Welcome on in. Zenarian, thank you for the follow. And Demiser, what's up, dude? Cheers, bruv. And Callie with the 100 biddies. And Skessy with 100 more biddies. Guys, we're on a level 2 now? We is in a level 2? Did I even grab my stock of shit? Yes, I did. Okay, we're good. Commander Nightwind.
Look at them tiggo biddies.
It's going to do it again. Blackfire, RFC, Snedex, Night Force.
Never stops.
What the hell is going on?
Look at them
Glock and load. Here, you know what, guys? I'll give you a couple of minutes of this since
Look
it's...
at them tiggo
Here we go.
biddies.
I give you guys a couple more minutes of Obi-Wan, You're My Only Hope, since it... What an appropriate username for Commander Nightwind to give it to. And Zenarian, thank you for that follow. There we go. Giving the love to 5 pirates, You Rock, and Skessy for 200 biddies. Look at all this hype. You guys are killing it. We are 97% at tier 3. 3, guys. 3. Yes, the Leia filter. What do you guys think? Whenever there is a 5-pack or more of gifted subs, this goes off for a minute. It's a new fun thing I'm doing, and since it matches my inventory of my ship, or my UI, I thought it was pretty cool. And it does this, like, ooh thing. I love it. It's kind of fun. But welcome on in, all the new subscribers, and Nightwind and Skessy, thank you for that. Kaylee? Yeah, Callie. Callie. Why do I call her Kaylee? Callie, thank you for the, you just turned it off, now I gotta turn it back on.
Yes, sir.
Get
The
fucked.
excitement
No.
never stops.
Okay, we're just stopping here. We're gonna submit. Salted giving out 5. Tony giving out 5. What are you guys doing to me? No, you're Callie, not Kaylee. Scanners are weak. Time to die. Hi, shift. There we go. So it's back on. But Callie, thank you for the 100 biddies. Salted Hashes, thank you for the 5 subs. Tony, thank you for the 5 subs. Skessy, thank you for the 200. You guys are amazing. Get the hell out of here before we get blowed up again. Oh my God, we're celebrating you. Get over it. I'm trying to be nice. Thank you guys. You guys are amazing and I love you. But yeah, so this is the thing that happens when subs are gifted out like that. I need to make it so it even does it for a single. But I figured you guys would enjoy a little more like interactivity and stuff, so that's why we're doing it. We're having some more fun. Shields online. And there's more Murlocs. Tony giving out. Is that the one that... Yeah, it's just catching up. Holy crap. Tony, thank you so much. If that was the case, Demiser, I would owe you guys 4 hot tub streams because we have 203 subs in this community. Yeah, you were here when I did Getting Over It, weren't you? Poop Train. What flashbacks are you getting, Callie? Ooh. You've been waiting for these hot tub streams. Guys, we are at a level 5 hype train. You guys are absolutely fucking wild and killing it. And I love you guys. And I do not deserve this, but you guys are amazing. Thank you for the support, everybody. Thank you for the follows and for the biddies and the subs. You guys are amazing.
I'm
Yes,
the
sir. The
conductor of the
excitement
poop
never
train.
stops.
Look at that, all going off at the same time. Well, that's because Just Right, it's actually fucking working. It's actually fucking working. Oh no, that's not Overstream. The video effects are something else. They are stream effects. Yeah, it actually works now. What do you think all of these hype train, the hype and the Friday and the chicken and the go click on the channel points and go use one of them. Go use something like So Woke or Murloc or Hype or Lemmy or any of them. Fuck off, any of them. Go ahead. I dare you. I double dog dare you. The overlay on the camera has nothing to do with the redeems. That's the weird thing. Oh shit, I flew over it.
Let me smash.
That's the weird thing, Quinn. I'm gonna have to look into it, but they have nothing to do with each other. That's the weirdness.
Pants! I have
Yes,
pants on!
sir. The excitement never stops.
Well, hold me to what? Wait, what? A hot tub stream? I'll tell you what, guys. If we get a hot tub at TwitchCon, I will give you guys an honest-to-God hot tub stream. I'm not wearing a bikini, but I will do a stream in a hot tub for you guys. If we go to TwitchCon this year. You have my word. If we have a...
Let me smash.
If we have a... See, that was fast, Quinn. That one worked. I think it's the API. I think I'm going to make the Murlocs more expensive. No banana thong. Just a pair of board shorts, guys. A normal stream. A normal hot tub stream. I will have one for you guys if you genuinely want it. I've got to figure out a goal to get there. I'll tell you what. Can I make this deal with you guys? And you can record this. You can clip this. You can do whatever you want with it. This is my promise to you guys. What is it? It's January. I was going to say 9,000, but that feels a little low. If we get to... What do you guys think? If we get to 10K by the time TwitchCon happens, you got to tell all your friends to come hang out and follow. And if we can get to 10K, I will do a hot tub stream with a nice cheese plate for you guys and hang out all night one night on stream. Not on Discord, on stream in the hot tub section if we get to 10K. And we are at 8866 right now. Enjoy the emotes, guys. Thank you so much. 24 subs and 500 biddies. You guys are amazing. You guys are awesome. Tony, I don't have a mankini. Actually, no. No, those are shorts. Those aren't. I have a pair of Speedo shorts that are used for like swimming and swimming and like working like actual like workout. How about cheese plate and little mini weenies? Dead sandwich, is that fair? If you guys get to 10K, I will do it.
Access granted. Make your way to landing pad.
Don't admit to anything.
You are go for automated
No, it's like when I go to the this was before COVID, before all of this wait. Like if I go to the gym, they have a pool, and I used to swim, and I had a pair of the Speedo like workout bathing shorts, not the like bikini one, but like the full leg one, to go swim in the pool. That's okay, Quinn. You guys can use all the redeems you want. You guys can use all the redeems you want. I believe we are, as long as COVID isn't, you know, a terrible thing. What is this you sent me?
Gear deployed.
Is that per night, honey? Doesn't the Hard Rock have a hot tub?
Fuck off.
The fuck you think it is?
Landing
Okay.
operation complete.
I mean, honestly, guys, I will... Oh, those are with the private ones? Okay, that's fine, too. I plan on going. Ain't vaccinated, so... Aww. Aww. Don't make me put a timeout on the Murlocs. Thank you, Coma, for breaking that up. I will hydrate. Yeah, we are at 8866, guys. If we get to 10K, I will do a public stream. I'll tell you what.
Let me smash.
I'll tell you what. If we get to 9,500. If we get to 9,500, I will do a Discord stream, hot tub stream for you guys. And if you get to 10K, what's up, Martz? How you doing? And if we get to 10K, I will do a TwitchCon hot tub stream on stream in the right category. God help me for you guys if we hit 10K. Martz, how are you tonight, buddy?
I'm the conductor of the poop train!
I apparently am the conductor of the poop train. Jesus Christ, you guys are going wild with this shit. Delta, I agreed to a hot tub stream. If the community hits 10,000 followers by TwitchCon.
Incoming message.
Get fucked.
Incoming message from who? Did we get it? Did we get it? Did we get it? Did you get it? Nope, we did not get that. That's an alliance reputation change. Power play cycle.
So woke.
Oh, I already did that. Joe, what's up, Joe? How's it going, Joe? Can I get a caster command for read by Joe, please?
Pants! I have pants on!
I have pants on.
So woke.
You guys are so woke. You know that?
So woke.
Mike. You know, you guys are lucky that I can fucking function like this. You guys are lucky that I can function like
yes,
this.
sir. The excitement never stops. Ugh.
All right, we are at Brugly, which means we are buying these. We are going to get to 1 billion tonight by hook or by fucking crook. Joe must be here. Spear leader Kuma has been banned for harvesting IPs. Really? You don't say, Joe. That's really interesting. That's really interesting. I wonder how that happened.
Fuck your life! Bing bang!
Yeah, people harvesting IPs is not a good thing in any game. And absolutely needs to be reported to the proper authorities to make sure that it doesn't happen again. Now, if only somebody... Because it's a peer-to-peer game, technically, Cloud, where you can... through various systems, I don't want to get into the back end, but through various systems, you could potentially link up IP addresses. It's just like, in a lot of ways, like... The Division. Same idea. But imagine that, Joe, that somebody had access to talk to an FDev developer in a Discord somehow. And with the right names and the right, like, information, somebody can just go bye-bye. A red letter day. If you knew... Yeah, like the old COD peer-to-peer lobbies. Yeah, basically. If you knew how to do it and you knew what you were looking for, Cloud, you guys know you typically want to say a pun. What did one blade of grass say to another about the lack of rain? I guess we'll have to make do.
So woke.
Coma, that's so bad, dude. Dude.
Yes, sir. The excitement never stops.
You guys are something else. You guys are wild. You guys are fucking wild. But otherwise, how you been, Joe? Guys, go give Joe some love. Joe is actually the cat who broke the meta on how to gank people in a fun way. No, he used it. I mean, he used his pass. I'm not mad. My favorite emote was replaced.
Let me smash.
I guess he needs a crying one. The only one available. Yeah, I mean, God, I hate puns. Do we need a land crying? Is that what we need?
Fuck off.
Apparently not. Okay. Guys, there's now animated emotes. Can you think of any emotes that you would like to have animated,
Get
guys?
fucked!
Can you think of any emotes that should be animated in our chat? Should we add a little jiggle to our heart? Should we push our luck? Should we get turbo banned? I don't know. I couldn't do a Murloc running. That's I don't have rights for that. Oh, come on. I know plenty of streamers that have their, like, butt emotes jiggling. Oh, come on. You guys don't want to push your luck?
Frameshift drive charging.
God, Coma, I hate you. See, DJ Lanny Love has a booty shake. how is what is that? Oh. Okay, we need to have that meeting, but I just know that I know they just released the fact that everybody has access to
Fuel scooping.
to what you call it, to animated emotes, and we had
Charging.
the free ones in chat, but we didn't have the animated ones here, so it was like, time for this old guy to rack out. 5 a.m. is approaching. Nightwind, thank you so much for coming by. Thank you for the subs, and dude, so great to connect to you. Join the Discord, don't be a stranger, but hanging out tonight and talking games and firearms and jobs and IT has been an absolute blast. Can we get some love for Nightwind and get some rest? We'll be back tomorrow night at 9 p.m. and I hope you get a good night's sleep.
Warning. Temperature critical.
It's fine, temperature critical, bite me. What is it called when an IT person gets surgery on their fingers? Technical.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Get out. Get out! Good night, people's leaving. But have a great one, Nightwind. Sleep well. Alright, guys, now that they're gone, we can say gun instead of firearm. No. Sorry, I had to do it. I had to. You can make poo emotes? Like poop emotes or like poo? Like Winnie the Pooh. Winnie the Pooh. I'm still here. It's exactly why I did it, because I knew you'd still be here. Welcome, Nightwind. Can I have my mods please hook Nightwind up with the right rights? Not the just rights, the right rights.
Fuck your life, bing bang.
Winnie the Pooh is public domain. Yeah, but do you really see me as having Winnie the Pooh emotes? Really, Cloud? Cannon, how are you today? How's your afternoon going? What's dinner? We've already discussed food. Winnie the Pooh. Winnie the Pooh. You know the band? Coma. Steak? Coma, you need to like spit some of these awful puns in your system log in your Factorio mods. Probably mash in a salad. That sounds pretty good. It's an MN goodbye. It takes like 20 minutes. Wait, like a Minnesota goodbye? Frick, my Ash sub lapsed. I love the butt one. It's so interesting to see all the cups in here. And guys, if we ever get partner, I promise you the next cup for, what is it, a year? No, 2 years? Whatever the next one is we get will be a double D. I promise, because we have A, B, C, and D. 1 month, 3 month, 6 month, 1 year? Yeah. So 2 years will be a double D. If we get partner. Yes, Coma, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. Why are you going to McDonald's? Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, to McDonald's settlement. Yeah, once we get 2 years, we'll get a double D. I'm sorry, honey. I missed your message. I love you too. Wait, we get years all the way up now? Oh, great. That means, guys, should we redo the cup system? You want a rainbow? But they're solo cups. They're solo cups. Red solo cup. I fill you up. Let's have a party.
Welcome to Alliance territory. Please approach the station at a safe speed, Commander.
Why can't an IT guy keep a girlfriend? Turns them all off and on again. Oh my god, and help us. Okay, Pixel. Pixel, I have a compromise for you here. I mean, we may not even keep the cup thing. I need to sit down with the branding expert and work through everything. But I have a deal. This RAM is insufficient. Jesus Christ. Tell me if this is acceptable. What if we did cups in the colors of the rainbow? Starting from 1 month going all the way up, that they were all rainbow colored. Would that be fair? It wouldn't be one cup that's rainbow colored, but all together, the chat makes up a rainbow. Is that fair? Yeah, Roy G. Biv, then a rainbow gradient cup, and then your A, B, C, D, double D cups, yes. And who does... Raise your hand if you want a double D cup.
Lighting gear deployed.
Oh my god, hashes. Alright, we're back at Dunyak. Alright. Thank you. And on that note, I'm gonna turn off camera for a couple of minutes. Give my eyes a break. Hang out. Thank you with the fucking Murlocs again. You beautiful people. Enough to make a sane man drink.
Yes, sir. The excitement never stops.
Coma, I am sitting up straight, bud. I am not even touching the back of my chair.
Woke.
I actually don't touch the back of my chair a ton. All right. Here it comes. Knew it was coming. Knew it was coming. Wait, you guys. Just wait till I make like...
Woke.
Get fucked.
Wait till I make a Murloc Stampede command that just has like 40,000 Murlocs running through at once. Alright, if we're Dunyak... You want a Murloc Stampede? Alright, we're at 9:57. I'm telling you what, guys, if I make the Murloc Stampede, it's going to last like 2 minutes. And it's going to cost like 50,000. So you better start saving your points and stop spending them on one Murloc. Stop buying one Murloc. You're going to need like 50,000 points. We need more things that you guys can sink those channel points in. What do you guys think? Do we have any suggestions? Like, I was hanging out in Mickey's stream, that one music kid, and I was looking at all the options he had, and I was started to think of what a slouch I am as a caster, because, like, even like I said, the whole, like, take your glasses off and be blind thing, I thought about it. I saw it on Mickey's, and I thought about it, and I was like, wait, I'm not really blind without my glasses? Shut up with the fucking Murlocs! Alright, Skessy. Love you. Get some sleep. Feel better. Do your thing. We'll text you before I go to bed. But yeah, so I was in Mickey's, and have a good night, folks. You too, just right. Sleep well, buddy. I was in Mickey's, and one of Mickey's things is take off my glasses and make me blind. And I thought about doing that, but it was like, that's really disingenuous for me because I can see just fine with my glasses, so that's not a good one. So I'm like, that's not a good one, but I started to think about all of the things. Who's leaving now? Who's leaving? Who's leaving? When we're random Factorio belts fill the screen, that could be fun. I can already buy one Stampede, Jesus Christ. I haven't even made it yet. And y'all are already trying to buy it. But I'm not leaving either. But I'm gonna get to 1 billion before I call it tonight. But hanging out in Mickey's stream with all the stuff he has, it gave me the idea to look at like more stuff. So, and let's get a caster command for that one music kid, because I'm talking about him. Caster, I think it's that one music kid. If it's Destiny, I'm right. Yes, there it is. Oh, Rainbow Six Extraction. But they have a lot of interactive stuff on their stream. And like I said, I was looking through his stuff, and I know he's working on some really innovative stuff. And it made me start to think of cool things we can do. I'm gonna grab a Pepsi, otherwise I'm gonna pass out. Okay.
4, 3, 2.
So I'm just trying to think we can do things here. Like, they have, you know, Make Me Blind. They have Snack. They have, you can take a word away for an hour. That the caster isn't allowed to use a word for an hour. And I really don't want to give that to you guys.
Fuel scooping.
I really don't want to give that one to you guys. I'm really scared. I took the word how away from Mickey the other day, and I thought he was going to throw me out of the stream. So.
Frameshift drive charging.
Hi, I'm Lanthios, and my cock didn't fit.
I would take chicken away? That's fine, Coma. You would take the word chicken away. I just can't say it.
2, 1. Engage.
There's also one that you can turn... Oh, because we're talking about you. How you've inspired me to look at things to sync channel points into for people, and all the cool stuff you're doing with your channel, and like taking words away, and like the Making Blind and the Snack and all of that stuff. Like, I was just talking about all the stuff I was seeing in your stream and all the new tech you're using and everything, and how it's made me want to step my game up. So, I was picking on you in a good way, I promise. I was saying all the cool shit that you're doing in your stream. And I almost, if you're cool with it, I might steal the take a word away for, you know, 30 minutes or an hour.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
So, but you just do a lot of cool stuff with it, and it's making me, as an old timer, think, there's new things I should be reaching out and trying to do and everything. There's also a stream idea channel in my Discord that if you guys have any ideas for like point syncs and stuff, we can throw things, you can throw things in there, because I'm always looking to iterate and innovate things that we're doing or not doing. So, and that's why I was giving you a shout out, Mickey, because you're doing some really cool stuff. There we go. We have Murloc Stampede. That's what I don't know, Max, and I don't know what he's doing for it. Mickey, what are you doing for if you say the word? What's your punishment? Coma, we can talk about that. I'd actually love to sit down and talk to you about ideas, because I use a combination of Mix It Up and Overstream, and Overstream uses JSON files and XML files, and I have the whole backend code since I was the PM there, that I can show you how to write your own plugins. But I mean, there's some cool stuff. The bad IT jokes, I don't know. I might jump out my window. If you want, Coma, let's sit down and talk about it. I've got some things I'd love to do. And Mickey, I'm sorry for calling you for calling you out of lurk. That was not my intention. I was actually talking about all the cool, innovative shit you're doing. So. I didn't even know you were here. You can throw a bad philosophy if you redeem a pun pass. Yeah, Coma, we can sit down and discuss it anytime.
Yes, sir. The excitement never stops. Ugh.
Yes. MIU allows you to trigger on Hype Train completion, Hype Train start, Hype Train finish, what level it goes to. If you say the words, we all get a free pun. It's not bad enough of a punishment, though. I would need, like, alligator shock clamps or something. Give one mod the power to actually shock me. No, that's not a good idea. I'm a consumer, not a collector. Yeah, punishment. Alley of bad dad jokes with a twist? Yeah. At least they're not the same, like, bullshit ones you see on Twitch all the time. Like, I give you credit for that. Honestly, Coma. I give you credit. But yeah, if you guys have any ideas, just like we need to do, I'm sitting down with the branding expert to figure out the bit emotes and the rebrand and all of that stuff. So I don't know when that branding is going to happen, but hopefully soon. Because, you know, this has basically been the same channel art for the last 7 years? 6, 7 years? And, it's time for a refresh. It's definitely time for a refresh. So. Alright, so pad 32. How are we on money? We are at 948, guys. 2 or 3 trips more should make us the money we need. Brugly Terminal. See, that's the same thing. That software does that for me, too. I can take any text file and input it and have it show up on screen. I can... An animated terminal? Max, kinda, yeah. I'm kind of freshening things up. Alright, 967. Alright, at Broglie, we're gonna buy Cobalt. I mean, it's been the same artwork for as long as we've been around. And while I love my artwork and I love the style, it needs a refresh. Otherwise, shit just gets old. I mean, sometimes you gotta spice things up, right? The problem is I'm so close to it that it's hard to figure out what I would rebrand, like how I would do it. And that's the question, is how do you rebrand something that you love while keeping the same feeling without killing the flavor and the feeling there? And that's what I'm trying not to do, is kill the flavor of the feeling. We could do some nerdy kind of emotes too. I mean, that is very much part of who I am. Like the technical is part of who I am, so I don't see that being a problem, Coma. Putting in some kind of computer emote or something. And what I want to do is I need to go gift my, or I need to go into my bot account and subscribe to my own channel. So that way the bot always has the emotes. It's another thing I need to do. And then we can use the bot more for things. So, Sandwich, can you put that on the list too, please? Por favor. Por favor, mi amigo. Mickey, it does. It does. And I am going to be doing a YouTube video / putting out content on TikTok related to MIU here soon. So that's on my list. Just like you want to see something cool, Mickey? A spinning floppy disk. We're going to spell it with a K just to piss people off. Yep, well, it's not even going to be like TikTok. I mean, it's going to be like streamer TikTok. Like I said, I'm drawing a lot of inspirations from Mickey on this one. All right, so when somebody gifts like a 5-pack or up of subs, this is what happens in my channel. Let me just set it off. Let's go to events. Mass subscription gifted.
4, 3, 2, 1.
It does this for 60 seconds, and then I have my other thing that pops up. So for 60 seconds, you get to see this cool pink blue thing that matches the rest of my UI for this game. And it's a nice little different take.
Warning. Temperature critical.
And yeah. So and it's that staticky like, help me Obi-Wan, you're my only hope. So this is what I was telling you that I was doing with StreamFX. So the one thing that pops up is the old software I used to use for my alerts. The camera effect here is just StreamFX, and what controls everything to pop on and off is actually is MIU that tells it to switch the camera filters around and do everything. That's all it is.
Frameshift drive charging.
So, and then so it's not a full-time stream. It's not a full-time video effect that would drive people's eyes crazy. It just does it for 60 seconds, then it goes back to normal. Yes, you can integrate other things.
3, 2, 1.
That's how you did your starting and be right back. Like I said, believe it or not, Mickey, you have been instrumental in me opening my eyes and taking a look at my stuff and seeing how I do it and how I would do it better. And once again, let's just get one more caster shout out for Mickey, because awesome new breed of casters coming out, guys. Like innovative cross media platforms into other content diversification and new effects and everything. I know you've been doing it a while. But I got to give you a lot of respect because you're making my old ass look at the things that I'm currently doing and say, how can we innovate and iterate and make better things without stealing anybody's stuff? Like, I even feel bad. Like I said, would you be upset if I took your make me not use a word for an hour? Because I feel like I'm stealing that from you. But you do so many great things on your stream, and it's like, how can we bring up our caliber of interactivity and stuff like that? So that's all. I just thinking. Oh God, no, I stole that from. Okay, so then, you know, good artists create, great artists steal. So then I will steal that from you. I also need to get rid of my regular Stream Deck and buy the big one. I really want the big one because there's a lot of things I could do with those extra buttonage, but they are $250 and I is broke and cheap. So all right, we're on our way back to Dunyak. Perfectionist pace blueprints. Exactly. Cloud, I think in the Twitch world, iteration is the most sincere form of flattery, as well as taking an idea that exists and remixing it to be your own. If we talk about music, if we talk about anything creatively, I think that's a real big thing, and that's where I think a lot of people come up with their own little twists on things. And I think that's the beauty of it, is it's not really plagiarism or just copying, because everybody twists it to be their own. Oh yeah, I love my starting screen. This was all me. Here, let's go into the intro, and I absolutely love this. Actually, yeah, that one. Or we can go here. I absolutely love this. This is something I did that I believe is my own original creation, and I absolutely adore it. And it's a combination of a couple of pieces of software put together that do it. And it's simple, it's sweet. I use the music as cues for everybody. for the tone of the night. But that's just, and everybody has their own take, just like everybody has their own spaceships. We can do it, Coma. We can do it. Absolutely. I can plug all kinds of data into the software. I can change writing in real time. That's how when I go to a station and it puts the name across the screen, that's how it does it. Is that what you were asking that night? Yeah, there's just so much, and there are so many creators out there. Isn't it funny how you walk away and then you're like, oh my God! It's so easy. Like, it hits you like a ton of bricks, and you realize, like, there was a while on Twitch where everybody was using the scroll functionality in OBS and using the quarter and mirror section and creating some really cool things. And it's like, you look at it and you're like, this looks really difficult. And if you sit there and you stare at it and you're like, this isn't that hard. And then there's nuances of it. And then you walk away and you're like, I've been making it too hard. It's actually easier than I thought. So yeah, so. All right, so we are at 961. I don't know if we're going to get it tonight. We're going to get it. I don't know if we're going to get it before. There you go, 47 round trips. That's not bad. The what section? What do you mean the what section? A quarter mirror. You can quarter your screen and you can mirror things and then you can scroll them. So they do like these weird wavy things at all four corners of the screen and everything. There was a while that everybody was doing that for like raid stuff. Twitch seems to go in like these like fashionable like effects that everybody uses on screen. You learned a little about trading. What about like trading in your ships? You only lose 5% of everything, which is not bad. And if you buy everything at a lower price, you have a lower like a lower rebuy cost and screen and everything. It's really nice. Okay, see that like that on screen right there, Coma? We're actually in the Dunyak Enterprise. I'm feeding data into it, and it's trade-in cargo. What do you mean cargo? But yeah, Pixel, there was a while that everybody was doing like scrolling effects, like, and like weird like wobble effects and stuff when a raid would come in. Yes, that's how MG does it. That is how Alex does it. All right. Yep, buy in one place, sell in another. If you use inara.cz, INARA.cz, it'll tell you what to buy where and what to drop off where. Do I remember brain power? Do I remember brain power? You know, I wish I didn't remember brain power. I can still hear the song in my fucking head. You know, Soga stopped in here not too long ago. Let's just say I was very surprised by it.
Landing gear retracted.
All right, we are in 490. We're going back out. Yes, probably the easiest way to do it, Coma, is to export it to a text file. But yes. Ooh, what are you getting for your new trip? For your new ship, Panda? What tier of FSD are we getting from this CG? I think we're getting, depending on if you got above 75, I think you're getting a 2, a 4, and a 6. I think you get all of them. Yeah, the easiest way, Coma, for me to do that is if you expose a text variable, I just read it off the text. That's all it takes. That's all it takes. And guys, we are super close to getting Tycoon, or to getting Elite tonight. We might stick around to get Elite and to hit the 1 billion mark. Because this is kind of fucking monumentous. Yeah, Coma. If you want, after stream even, if you're around, in the next, I know you got to work tomorrow, but I can show you how the software works in the back end in the Discord. No problem. They're having a problem, Rylex, with the double engine, because they're double engineered drives, and they're having problems making sure that they're going to work, and they don't want people to get them and then have issues with engineering, losing the engineerings, and then as they're trying to fix them. What's up, Nerb? How you doing, Bubba? Yeah, Pixel. It's not about the money I have. I've already traded more than that. It's 1.05. But I'm so close on that Tycoon bar. I'll show you my as soon as I get to the station. I've actually traded like 1.6, 1.7 billion, but a lot of it was on carriers and stuff. All right. Rylex, there's a tweet about it that just came out. Can we get a caster command? Do I have any mods here? Does I have any mods? Let's get a caster command for new guy on the block. The King Fanerby. Let's get a caster command for King Fanerb. How you been, Bubba? How's the family life? How's the streams? One of those crappy nights on stream, but push through? Yeah. You know, that's the beauty of live, is we all have those nights, we all have bad days, and that's why it's so important to have friends that are casters that can help us push through on the bad days, and make it through bad times.
Under attack.
And get through it. Man, this game really does not want me to get... This game really does not want me to get to my billion tonight. They are pushing me.
3, 2, 1.
How much money do you have, Panda? Downloading this game right now, low-key scared. Why are you scared, DMAC? And no reason to be scared. Sorry, I missed your message. Why are you scared by it? What's got you scared? Because I will tell you, just getting into this game, you basically start off with a Sidewinder, and if you blow yourself up, you blow yourself up. You haven't really lost much. Almost 600 thou. I was you, 600 thou. I would buy a Cobra Mark III, and I would go do exploration. That's what I would do. And because exploration is going to net you quite a bit of money. Damn, that dude ripped up my hull.
2, 1. Engage.
Yeah, the rebuy on a Sidewinder is 0, so no reason to be scared of that. It's when you start buying other ships, like this ship's rebuy is 5.3 mil. My Anaconda, or my, as I call it, it's DACA, my DACA-conda, is 22 mil. Seems like a lot to learn. It is. I'm not going to lie yet. There's no missions for that. There's no missions for that, Panda. You just go out and explore and honk, and then do scans of the galaxy and bring back your information, and they pay you. It's a fun game. Take it slowly. Embrace the grind. Embrace the fun of it. But the game will not throw you in the deep end. That's for sure. You're going to die. You're going to lose money. You're going to have hard lessons. But it is very linear. It's called a Detailed Surface Scanner, a DSS, and it allows you to scan planets. And then there's the D-Scanner, which allows you to scan just all of the planets in a system. Well, yeah, there is that. But DMAC, it's not as bad as people think getting into it. It's not until you have millions upon millions that you get in deep water and you can lose everything in a moment's notice. That's when the trouble happens. You honk the systems. Like if I do this, see that little D scanner charging up? 6 planets, that's D scanning, that's honking. Birthday's on Saturday and my body decided to remind me of my age by tweaking my back. Oh no. What are we doing for your birthday, Pixel? What are we doing? But yeah, DMAC, it's got a steep curve. I would recommend, if you really want to learn, where's my shit? There we go. Check out Psych Plays on YouTube. Her shit is incredibly good. It's bite-sized information. Hang out with content creators, hang out with community members and casters and streams. It is a steep learning curve, but it's also a very rewarding learning curve. You can play with keyboard and mouse. You can play with controller, or when you get up to like higher stages and stuff and you want to invest in it, you can buy yourself like, I have the throttle sticks and the HOTAS and the throttle sticks. I don't even know what HOTAS stands for. Hands-on, throttle, and stick. Oh, look at that. So really, the problem happens when you get big money and you're in deep shit then. Yeah, I didn't know that. I was just trying to think through it. Yeah, flight stick makes it a lot easier. But that's the problem, like DMAC, like one of my mods and fellow streamers, Agent Flame, they were new to the game. We got them the 150 million from the Christmas Winking Cat scavenger hunt. And they promptly lost it, went back down to 3 mil. So I find the problems happen when you get, yeah, it's one of those acronyms that actually makes sense. Go figure. I find the problem happens when you get big money. So, like, I'm sitting here on almost $1 billion, and I would not even say I'm rich. I would say I'm middle class, slightly comfortable, still worried. So, I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. Hey, Coma, you should go follow King Fnurb. He is a Factorio caster. Primarily Factorio, and I'm sure he would love to see some of the stuff you created. You don't lose money when you die. You lose anything in your hold, Mac, and you have to rebuy your ship. So your starter ship, your Sidewinder, is going to cost you $0 to rebuy, but other ships will cost you more as you invest more in your ships. Like I said, this ship that I'm in right now, every time I die and blow up, it cost me 5.5 mil. Yeah. Fnurb, Coma is a budding mod maker. He just made his first 2 mods. One is hydroelectric power and the other is double plates. But I figured making a connection between the two of you would be a good introduction. So Coma meet Fnurb, Fnurb meet Coma. Coma Fnurb is a fledgling new streamer on his way, doing great things, and an awesome dude. And Fnurb Coma is a great guy, part of my community, and I will vouch for him that he's good people. So you ain't got to worry about him, but good people, and always good to put people together. So, all right, we're in Broglie and we're buying Cobalt. Guys, this next round might actually do us. So it's always good to make introductions, and it's always nice to know devs. Let's put it that way. So I'm glad I could connect the two of you. Like I said, Fnurb's doing a lot of great things. Fnurb likes his nuclear bombs. It seems like every time I'm tuning into his stream, he's dropping nuclear bombs in Factorio, but what do I know? But go check him out. Fnurb came in before he was even affiliated on Twitch, and we love Fnurb. I actually have one of the first 10 badges in Fnurb's chat, and I take that as an honor. Or 2? You mean like 222, Fnurb?
Fuck your life! Bing bang!
Fnurb takes many more nukes But, you know, it's one of those things as a caster. I love being able to connect people and be able to vouch for people and say, hey, these are good people. You might want to get to know them. So, and I can say honestly that both, yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, that's what Twitch is all about. Twitch is not about selling yourself. Twitch is not about, like, how can I get ahead? Twitch is about how can we help everybody for the greater good, and create an awesome place for people to, like, hang out and meet. And, you know, back in the old days, it was such a, like, it was such a thing that you didn't dare talk about your stream in the old days. I will not be famous one day, Maxie. No, not me. It's not how I roll. But thank you, Max. Your confidence is very kind. Oh, sweet, Coma. Sweet. But back in the day, it was very taboo to, like, talk about if you were a streamer in another person's chat. And I always found that really stupid. Like, if people come in that I don't know and they're like, yeah, I was playing this on stream. Like, if you don't raid me or anything, or, like, even come in and host or anything, and you just start talking about your stream, it's a little aggravating, I'm not gonna lie. But, you know, especially once you've introduced yourself with a raid or with a host, or, you know, slyly said, hey, I'm working on my OBS stuff, like, and the caster you know is cool with it. Like, now I don't care talking about, like, what you're doing on your stream, Fnerb, or what Pixel's doing, or what Just Right's doing, or anybody. Like, to me, a rising tide raises all ships, and to be able to have that conversation and be like, hey, Mickey, that is great what you're doing. I love it. What are you playing next? It's just a really open kind of communication. And as there are more and more casters on Twitch, it's a great way to make other friends, like, networking in the industry. So I just never let it bother me. That's hard, Fnerb. I've gone, this was back in my old days, I've gone on raids with other casters, and the caster being raided was like, oh my god, Land's here! And it wasn't even my raid, and I felt so fucking embarrassed. I was like, this is not my raid. I am just a community member. I felt so bad. And it's not something you directly do, but it's like, hey, yeah, I'm just here supporting such and such. Not really the right time or place. Raunchy? Yeah, it is raunchy. My cat's giving me the stink eye. He's like, what are you doing up this late? I was in a good community that helped me get affiliate. Love that. It was a good... Yeah, exactly. Actually shot a DM to the caster. Yeah, I've done that. I'm like, oh my god, I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. And most casters worth their salt will be like, hey, it's not you. I know. Viewers don't get it. It's okay. I mean... Imagine when Shroud or when Greek or when somebody else goes into a stream, like, imagine all of that kind of shit. Yeah. So you really can't blame a caster that comes in and is just a viewer. Now, if you were in there talking about your stream, yeah, faux pas. But, like, just going in as a viewer and supporting somebody else, and it's like, oh, this is, no. Like, people are like, hey, Lan, when are you streaming next? And it's like, this is not the time or place. We'll talk about this later. I'm here to watch King Fnerb or Jester or whoever. But that's where I find having communities of other casters that are understand and are cool about it. And it's not like a, you know, like I'm sitting there advertising. Exactly. Exactly. I find it hard too because a lot of times I get casters that lurk. And I want to call them out and be like, hey guys, go check this person out. But I also don't want to call them. I never call out a lurker. And I never want to embarrass somebody. So I know some of my caster friends that are cool about, like, that enjoy the attention and the shout outs. And then I have caster friends that I'm like, hey guys, such and such is an awesome caster. Go check him out. Moving on. The other thing I feel bad about is we have friends that are staff for Twitch. And the 4,000 questions that the wrench gets when they come in here, it's like, guys, that's their day job. They're here just to hang out and watch the stream, just like you guys. We're not going to, like, ask them 45,000 questions about the House of Mouse and how Twitch works on the back end. Or if somebody has, like, a name that's, like, Officer such and such, and people start talking about it, it's like, guys, if they want to talk about their professional life or their private life, that's fine, but we're not going to start digging. So, yeah, and, you know, Fnerb, that's the thing. Like, this is a conversation to me. This isn't self-promo. I'm telling people to go check you out. I'm telling people to check out your shit because I genuinely enjoy your streams. And I'm the one leading the charge here. I don't think there's anything sketchy about it. But there are people that kind of nudge their way in and do it on their own, and it's not organic. But you coming in with a raid and me actually checking out your content and be like, this guy's pretty cool. I like this guy. And us being able to sit here and have conversations about streams and everything, I don't see anything wrong with that. So, and I think it's just, you got to know who's who and how to do it and like who's cool and who's not about it. Because I made that mistake once. I was a new caster, and Jerman Fu, who was my mentor, I rated Jur. This was when I was baby caster, like 3 weeks in. And like 15 minutes, Jur turned around and rated Nelstar, who's actually now one of my real life close friends that I actually have Nell's cell phone number. Nell and I go catch drinks whenever we're at a convention, and he's worked industry and I've worked industry. But I go into Nell's stream and I'm talking to Jerman Fu and I'm talking about my cast. Now, it wasn't to advertise myself, but I was a baby and I was so freaking excited to be like in the cool club and be like a streamer like everybody else and be like one of the cool kids. And Nell kind of ripped me a new ass. And to this day, we still joke about it. We still laugh about it, how Nell popped my cherry. But I didn't do it to be sketchy or to be sketchy or anything. I was just excited to be part of the club. And I learned a very valuable lesson about that day, that casters are all different and they all handle it different. Like I said, Nell and I now joke about it. It's like a story we tell the new casters. Because I was an excited puppy. I was so excited to be part of the club and everything. And it was like, ooh. And it was like, no, don't you pee on that carpet. Stop it. And Nell ripped me a new ass. And Jerman Fu's just laughing the whole way because Jur's been doing it a while. And Jur's like, yep, this is going to happen. And I know it. I know it's coming. Same reason I'm out. People ask me what I do. I tell them I'm a gynecologist because if I tell them I do IT, I get a million questions on how to fix their PC. And I'm just trying to have a good time. That's fucking great. That is amazing. That is amazing. Telling people you're a gynecologist instead of an IT guy. People hear IT and they start asking questions. Sidestep them by emphasizing that I'm a manager. They usually get the hint. Raccoon seen in my front yard. My PC just blue screened. How fix? I don't know. Take it to Geek Squad. I don't do IT anymore. I'm a developer. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't do IT anymore. They usually get the hit unless they're family, then I let them ask. Yeah, but family, the problem with doing family IT is you always have that one aunt or uncle who once you touch their computer, everything is your fucking fault. Doesn't matter what it is. It's your fault. I won't do IT support for family. Like, I love my sister to death. I think my sister and brother-in-law are complete idiots when it comes to computers. I mean, they know how to use them, but they keep buying laptops and they're like disposable fucking razors. I stopped giving my advice. And then I'd go up to Wisconsin and go visit them and they'd be like, hey, this is broken. I'd be like, oh, I'm sorry. Maybe a cursory Google search will help you fix it. And I know exactly what it is. I know how easy it is to fix, but I will not touch it. Because then it will all be the same problem. Family friends are even worse. Because you're going to get that Karen you now owe her monetary compensation because there was a gerbil in her computer case and her fan got fried and it's your fault. Reboot. When I'm out and people ask me what I do, I just ignore them and go home. Aw. Yeah, my sister lives in southern Wisconsin. I love it up there. I love going up there. All right, so is this the one that breaks 1 billion and gives us Starport services? Is this the one? My grandma thinks I literally know everything about anything electric. She asked me some sewing machine that does electric printing and if it's a good thing. Well, that's what old people do. I mean, that's what old people do. But yeah, I make it a general rule that I don't work on anybody. Okay, I used to fly in and out of Milwaukee. That's where I went in and out of, and then it was a southwesternly drive almost to the state line, and if you know enough, you know exactly where I'm talking about. You know, a major metro that sits east-west between Milwaukee and Madison. Almost at the state line. Oh, curse. All right, so at Dune Attack, we're buying ergonomics. So, but I make it a Milwaukee. If you want to send red tools, I'm always accepting. Let me guess, and you also want a Harley too. But I like Milwaukee. I go to Cranky Al's and I get, you know, fritters in Waukesha. I bought my iPhone actually that I have. I got at Wakanatosa, wherever the Apple store is, northeast of Milwaukee, northwest. I'm sorry. So I usually fly into Milwaukee. So, but I like Wisconsin. It's not a bad place. Cranky's crawlers are the best. I go and I buy a whole box of the crawlers and the fritters, and I take them down to my sister's house. I also go up. There's a winery I go up to closer to La Crosse. Yeah, that does actually. They have the ice wine because they make it right there. And it's so hard, even in Wisconsin, to get Wisconsin ice wine if you don't go directly to the vineyards. So I make the trip and go to the vineyards. Thank you, Kryptonics. I also have an effect that when somebody does certain things in my stream, it colors me that way. But I'm glad you appreciate them. Thank you. And then there's all the great Wisconsin cheeses and the meats, and it's just good. I like Wisconsin. How are you doing tonight, Kryptonics? How are you, Commander? So now off to Broglie. And I'm doing the UI colors through EDHM UI. And I've kind of just taken the one that's called, what the hell is it called? Pink Revolutions, and modified it a little bit. All right, Nerb, get some sleep, buddy. Thank you for hanging out. I will be by. I gotta come stop out and check on your streams again. Make sure you're not blowing up too many people. And when we get back into a Factorio rhythm, I'd love to do something with you. So let's sit down and chit chat at some point when shit opens up. But yeah, so this started with the Pink Revolutions, and I made changes to it, guys. One more time. Go give the Fanerb some love. Awesome caster, plays a lot of Factorio. Good night, friendo. Sleep well. All right, so this might be it, and it's actually 1 o'clock. If this round trip is it, then I will be a very happy boy. Because we are so close. Look at the tiny sliver that's left on Tycoon, and we are at 985. Oh, Pixel. Here's my stat. My trading profit is at 1.6 billion, but for some reason I don't have elite. I am so damn close. So that's what I'm saying. I think mine has been peppered by the fact that I've been trading the carriers and selling like platinum and stuff, and all of that community goal stuff with Phoenix and you guys for the I don't even remember what parts those were. The thermal cooling units. We got to get Fnurb in here. We got to get Fnurb into some elite. But yeah, so this is my little UI, and I love it. Starting on PC, played a lot on the Xbox version. You know, I don't understand why you can't transfer your account. That makes no sense to me at all. I feel so bad for all of the console players that move over to PC just to be greeted by, "Hi, you now need to make a new account." I think that's the stupidest thing in the world. I agree they shouldn't be like back and forth going between one and the other, but if you want to migrate one way as a one-time thing, I don't understand why you can't. Makes no sense to me. Makes me angry. That's how you leave out our console friends. Using the yoke throttle quadrant, so I agree they allow us to move. But they allow us to move, but they allow for one time. Do they? Okay, so you can at least get your money and move over. Okay. Yeah, and I'm using a HOTAS for this, so. Yeah, I am using a HOTAS. But yeah, I mean, I welcome all people in, you know. There's no, like, PC Master Race bullshit here. It is, you know, everybody's welcome, so welcome to the PC side, but I'm sure you've seen some pretty amazing things on the console side, too, in your time as Commander. And, you know, they claim that this year is going to be the year of Odyssey on console, but I don't know how well it's going to go. I'm not doing BGS right now. I'm just doing, I am just doing selling. I want to get to 5 bill, but tonight is hopefully one bill. And then we can, you know, get that elite knocked out and get, you know, 1 out of the 5 bills I need. Actually, 1 out of the 7 bills I need. Yeah, but what I'm saying is the messaging they put the other day in the tweet about how trying to get all commanders on par in the universe or something. It sounds very much like they're working on it on the back end and that's the plan for 2022. Yeah, I mean, I could see that too, Cloud. But I don't think it's a good look for a company. Fuel scooping really isn't hard, and Panda, the bigger your scoop, the easier it is, and you learn to balance between your ship and the sun and where you want to be. Like, you learn the range around a planet as far as where you want to be scooping, as far as the heat goes, and like how close and how far you are from the exclusion zone and from heat, and it just takes practice. And the bigger the fuel scoop you have, the easier it is. Yep, pay attention to the temp and smoke. Yeah, Cloud. I'm really interested to see what happens now with Microsoft having all these rights. I know they've said that they're going to honor the deals with Sony and everything, but I think going forward, not even in this generation, but let's say next generation, yeah, just kind of eyeball it. It kind of depends on how much gas I need and how worried I am about it, Sag. And welcome on in. It's like if I need a shitload, I will watch it very carefully and like slow down and like do the curvature thing. But if I'm just ripping through systems and occasionally getting it, like I won't even skim it that hard. It all depends. And I also watch my jumps to see when it tells me I need a fuel star, because when you plot a galaxy, it will tell you when you need fuel. No, I'm actually in a Type 9 right now. I'm in Fat Girl. I'm working on getting to 1 billion. We've been just hanging out, hauling tonight, just back and forth between Signy and Ross 490, just hauling shit. As you can see by my trade tycoon, I am a sliver off of elite, my first elite rank. And I am just 15 mil off of 1 billion. And I switch between this typically. I have my Asp Explorer for exploration, and then I have what I call the Dakakonda. That is like my battle and all-around ship. Nothing wrong with that, Sag. Nothing wrong with that at all. And you know what? It takes all kinds, and whether you got less than 1 mil, or you got 100 mil, or you got 1 bill, all commanders are welcome. But, yeah, I'm just working on trading right now, hanging out. I figured tonight would be the night to get it. So I'm just kind of hanging out with you guys, bullshitting and doing some trading. No BGS, just random trading to make money. I found a good route on Inara, and I've just been hanging out with you guys. Hey, Shamoonchild, how are you? Welcome on in, Commander. 07 Commander. Quinn, welcome back. Good evening. Good afternoon. So, got a Type 6 I'm using as my hauler. Good. When I get to 10 mil, I'll treat myself to something bigger. The way I did it, Sag, was I had a little more money, but I had a Cobra that was pretty well built for exploration. I made 25 mil, and then I went and did the Winking Cat Christmas stuff, which took me to 150 mil. And delicately using that, I built out a Python, because Pythons are great ships all around to have in your armada. Insert time of day. How are we doing here? It is 1 a.m. and I'm doing well. How about yourself? Insert time of day here. But the Python's great because it's a medium pad. I think it's the biggest medium pad cargo space ship. And I'm using it now for Rubigo runs, but I was using it for hauling for the community goal to make some money. Ooh, meta alloys. Yeah, I made, let me see what I'll tell you in a second. I have made off of exploration. Now, mind you, I'm only a ranger in exploration. I'm not even like high end. Hunting meta alloys. It's the largest medium. Yep, and it was the first introduced module type structures according to lore. Yes, it's just a good ship to have overall. You can't go wrong with a Python. A Python is just a really well-purposed. It makes a good miner, it makes a good hauler, it makes a good passenger ship. It fits on a medium pad, so you're not dealing with the bullshit of the Type 7 only fitting on larges, but still having the smaller capacity. I really like it. And it looks pretty slick, too. If you do exploration, don't sell near... Yep, the further away you get... Yeah, so I have visited this many systems. I've done 1,235, and I've made 88 million profit off of exploration. So exploration really is not a bad way to make some money to get yourself some seed money. You're on your way to Maya. So, I mean, I don't really look that well off, but when you look at like my current assets of 1.9 billion, like I have about 1 billion credits in ships, and then I have 900 and something million. Yeah. And I'm just a ranger and explorer, so. So, Denel's Progress was the furthest away on EDDB. Oh, okay. I'd be really careful right now, Aisha, because those Thargoids are not... It seems like the last couple of weeks, they're not fucking around. They're out for blood. So be really careful. Yeah, 103 mil in claim cost. Ships go boom. But that's like 5 of my Anacondas blowing up. That's not even a big deal. I mean, I say that like I'm just throwing money away. 22 mil a blow. Here we go. I'll drop him an Imperial Intern. Yeah. No, I just mean they've been really, really aggro, like really, really pissy lately. And with the fall of Aegis and everything, I think we're heading into a really bad time.
Incoming message.
Motherfucker! Yes, we are still shy on the amount. No, guys. Finally hit an elite. Yo! We hit an elite rank, finally. Finally hit an elite rank. Finally hit it. Yeah, we hit 1 billion and the elite rank at the same time. That's pretty cool. Nicoletta, welcome on in. How are you tonight? How did your cast go? I will say that that's a win, guys. That is a win. Billion and 3 million. That means we can go to Shinrata. We have been issued the Founders World Permit. Hot damn. I want to see that animation. Guys, that's pretty fucking cool. I've been doing well. I've been doing well. I saw you were in Hearthstone. How did that go? Did you get any rank ups? Oh boy. So Elite 1. You know what's next, guys, right? Elite 2. I'm sorry. That is... What do you mean updated on Inara? My rank? Kryptonics? Thank you, Bison. Yeah, now it's Elite 2. Oh, cool. I didn't know Inara was that fast. I am running the ED market connector, so... I've turned my asp into a black hole. There's so many jokes in there I'm not going to make. I'm going to behave. And I'm gonna take the safe road here and say, well, you know, you can't actually drive into a black hole, so... We're going to behave. Bison, how are you tonight, bud? 1 billion credits, guys. Now, who wants to hear the most depressing part of this thing? I have to do this 4 more times. 4. At least 4, if not 6. You are the star. There you go. There you go. Now you just got to start riding the White Dwarf, like, network. Ranked up a bit. The new buddies in Battlegrounds are fun. Need to get back into ED. Well, here, I will actually take a second. And we'll do some of this for a minute. Since we just hit our actual goal. I run... Actually, I want to be back in the other scene for a second. I run it in a way that you guys can see it. But I run the ED Market Connector. So when I'm in... It looks like it's part of my display. But this is just an angled ED market. Am I running my ED? Yeah, my ED's up. I run the ED Market Connector, which I have hooked up to all of the surfaces. Doing some material grinding to replace the one I used. Engineering the Winking Cat chips. So I use the ED Market Connector, and I run a bunch of the different, like, Cargo Manifest, L337 landing pad configuration plugins. But the big one I really like is these 4, is the ones that are built in. The Coriolis, the EDN, the SM, and the Inara. Because with those, you can actually in real time update things. I'm also playing with... Somebody sent it to me today. Where's my desktop? Let me see. A desktop. Desktop. I don't even know what it's called right now. I was playing with this before stream. It's like the ED... You're not going to show up here, you pain in the butt. It's the ED engine. Sorry, I'm still getting over being sick. Engineering stuff. I don't even know where it is. Is it ED Profiler? I am not running ED Profile. Do you use Shard? What the hell is Shard? That's a new one on me. It sounded really aggressive. I don't mean it aggressively. I'm sorry. Okay. Let's see. Pop you back up. And yes, my actual background matches my in-game stuff too, guys. What is Profile? Engineer, that's the one. I just installed it today and I don't know where. ED Engineer, I just got this one set up today. Yep. ED Profiler. See, I don't have VR. Shards gives you another window. I think it's more use in VR. Yeah, I actually was shopping today. I was looking around for a used HP Reverb set. But this is what I'm currently using. Then, of course, I'm using Inara, and I'm using all the other websites and everything to do it. I have Eddie installed, but I usually run Eddie through Voice Attack with the HCS packs. So that's what I do that way. Let's put that back up. Let's go back into game. So, and that's typically how I run in the background. And then I have a Mac. I have 327s. So on the Mac, I have like my Inara up and my EDSM and my all those things. Managed to break my controller 2 weeks after buying my Quest. Yeah, Cryonics, you got 2 ships from doing the Winking Cat Christmas hunt. You got a Vulture and you got a iPhone. I'm sorry, Courier. Quest 2, done some tweaking, so it's running at 125 res. The reverb must look fucking awesome, though. I'll end up getting better. See, what I really want is like the the Steam, the Valve Index, but that's also, you know, $1,000 for the whole thing. Whereas, like, for what I do with sim racing and with this kind of stuff, I could see having just a headset one that lets me sit at my desk and drive, or let me just sit at my desk and do my HOTAS stuff. So I really don't have much need. I'm not going to like play Beat Saber or anything. So, all right, we are at Broglie. We're going to buy one more round of Cobalt because this is a good seller. Yeah, well, as a streamer, my rig is a little more pricey than that, but yeah, I still don't want to spend $1,000 on it. Controllers look bomb. But yeah, so when you did the winking cat, you got 2 ships out of it. And Bison, I know, outfitted one as a drop ship. I don't know about the other. Why are you sticking your tongue out? Be kind. Be kind, rewind. Be kind, rewind. I'm glad you finally got that ship done, though, Bison. I can't wait to see it. And Nicoletta, yeah, we need to get you back in ED one of these days. I know you've been taking a break, playing other things, but come on, Commander. Yeah. Come on, Commander. The new community goal, it looks like, after Tick Restart, which is going to be in just a little bit. I know you're slacking. I'm not calling you out. I'm just keeping you accountable. It looks like next week's goal is going to be ground-based combat in the, I'll tell you in a second, sector. Rumor mill is it's going to be inside of Riorte, and it's going to be ground-based combat. So, if you guys want to get your space legs on and get shooting, we might do that tomorrow night if that's indeed what they call the GC. If you type Elite in chat, you guys can add me as a friend and hop in the group and we can play. As long as y'all aren't a bunch of shitlords that kill people in PGs, you'll be cool in my book. And we have the Discord with a whole dedicated channel section to ED. Sag with the follow, and Carbon Thruster with the Prime. Thank you, Carbon Thruster. You rock. Both of you, thank you guys for the follow and the sub. Thank you so much. And Kryptonics with the follow. Thank you. You guys are way too awesome and way too kind. I appreciate you. Yes, that's what I appreciate about you. You guys are way too awesome to me sometimes. My rig is shown its age, built in 2016, 6700K. That's not bad. 1080, that's what I have. 32 gigs of DDR4. But the board needs to be updated, newer CPUs. I'm basically gridlocked. Yeah. That's one of the things I dealt with. I went from a 5930K to I now have a, well, for my day job and for streaming, it's really good. I have a beastly 9940X with 28 logical cores. So, but welcome on in new subscribers and new followers. You guys are awesome. Like I said, I do have a Discord, and there's a dedicated section to Elite Dangerous. And if you guys ever just want to hop in voice and hang out and play an ED, I mean, that's what we're all here for, is to have a good time. Do not be a stranger. And if you hop in, give me a couple of minutes and I will get you guys all square with the settings. Vulture is fully... Oh, Carbon, give me 1 second. I'll get you square. Welcome on in. You can't see anything right now because we have an admission channel to keep the riffraff out. Not that you're riffraff. Alright, so let's do this. Hey, Shimon Child, thank you for the follow as well. You are amazing. And you guys all fucking rock. I love you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Let's get the plank. Carbon, we got you. And yeah, if you guys go down to select your games, I'll go ahead and throw you right in ED right now. But if you guys throw yourself in the Choose Your Games, you can actually pick what games you play and be a part of those communities, so you won't be annoyed if somebody is in there talking and the bleps and everything. We try to keep the bleps to a minimum. Bleps aren't bad. But thank you so much for that follow, guys. You guys are amazing. And we aspire to just be a chill community where, you know, we all learn together and we all work together and in and safe. Awesome. And Salted Hashes, I'm glad you came around tonight. I'm glad you've enjoyed yourself. I think this is actually this is going to be our last drop off because we are about 40 minutes before the tick. And it is like 1:20 in the morning. We'll be back tomorrow night. I don't know what we're doing. Not sure yet. It all depends on what the... Come on. It all depends on what the community goal for the week is. So I'm kind of up in the air, but we will be in Elite. And then Sunday we will be on the Community 7 Days to Die server. But I'm not sure about what tomorrow's going to bring, but we will be in there. We will be in here. I just don't know what we're doing yet. I don't like to, tie myself down to specific... I'm fine with the game, but not specifically, what we're doing. So, as soon as we get to Dunyak, we're going to call it that way we don't have any weirdness with the stuff. Kiddos are super loud. Give them massive amounts of sugar. They will pass out shortly. They'll be even louder first, and then they'll pass out. Don't do that. Great. I got somebody on my ass that wants my stuff again. This is the night of just come and try to gank me from the NPCs. Took a 5-month break, 800 hours. Well, welcome on in. Like I said, feel free to join. If you do !Elite in chat, you will see my commander name, Commander Captain Lanthios. And you guys are welcome to join the PG and hang out and have a good time. And sometimes we go into... Oh, you mother. Sometimes we go into, battles. Sometimes we go into grinding for mats. Sometimes, oh, come on. Sometimes we do all kinds of different things. Sometimes it's mining, sometimes it's hauling, sometimes it's community goals. It all really depends. So, but you guys are always welcome to join in. The more, the merrier. And right now with COVID and everything, folks aren't getting out like they were, so making new friends is never a bad thing, especially when you can do it safely from home. There we go. Youngest gets wild on too much sugar. Makes me want to give her melatonin. Aww. !Elite. There you go. So feel free to add me. Really? No. Twice in... What is this? You get in the Billion Club and then they start to harass you? What is this crap? What the fuck is this, guys? Let's not waste your time. You're mine. If you say so. Tasty cargo, yeah. Oh boy. There we go. Another interdiction right after the last one. This is just stupid at this point. Is it tell me Bison, is it after you roll into the Million Club, they just come out of the woodwork? Is there a financial amount that they're oh, this one has a lot of money. Sag, I got your invite. I shall accept it as soon as I get to the station. Don't feel bad. If they pull me over while I'm hauling bio waste, I really don't even care at that point. Just take it. Take the piles of shit. See, because if I switch out to the Dakakonda, I'll just destroy them. I don't even care. So I think we're doing GC stuff tomorrow. If GC is ground missions in Resorty. Hey, Lan, what's up, Quinn? Quinn, what's up, Quinn? What's going on? You. No, it is not Murloc time. It is not Murloc time. Not Murloc time. She got me, though. Well played. Damn it, it's always Murloc time with you. Where's Pixel? Oh, good God. All right, I'm going way too fast. And I'm doing the walk of shame, guys. I know it's the loop of shame, but it's the space walk of shame.
All
Pants! I have pants on!
Oh, do I. You know what? As a streamer, you can't win. Murloc Light. As a streamer, you can't win. Either you use the auto computer or you do the loop. And it's a victory lap. Yes, it's a victory lap. But as far as pants go, I have good camera control. I have not streamed with pants on and I can't tell you how long, guys. Fuck pants.
Go put your pants on.
No.
Pants time.
No.
Pants party.
No.
You need pants.
No.
Put your pants on.
No.
Oh, come on.
All right, so this is our drop off. Yes, a victory lap. But you know, it's really kind of funny because as a streamer, like, people love to crack on you if you use the like auto docking and the space assist cruise thing. And then if you don't do it, then you're the bad guy. Like, and it's the lap of shame. All right, Coma, let's just ping me tomorrow when you're around. I know you got work and everything, but just ping me. And I'll show you some of the stuff that it's capable of before stream if you want. Like, I go live 9 p.m. Eastern, so anytime before 8 works for me. Yeah, I don't know why people get so, like, growly and like, oh, you're using that. No. I like how you did your name, Hash. That's cute. So let's see. Let's get Hash. Invite to the private group. And let's get Sag. An invite to the group. All I ask is that you don't, thank you. What do you mean, thank you? I'm so confused. I didn't get an invite from you, Aisha. I didn't get one. I don't know. I don't know what I'm missing. I'm a gimbal scrub. Sag. From Sag. No, I don't have an invite from you, Ash. That's why I was, when you're like question mark, I'm like, well, huh? But yeah, people get like wild around stuff. Tomorrow's gonna be work. That's fine. You can ping me on Friday too, Coma. I'm around most of the weekend. So don't really matter when, Coma. I know you got shit going on. But you almost had me there. But yeah, if you guys want to add me, ! Elite in chat will give you my username. It is Captain Lanthios, C-A-P-T, Lanthios. I'm always down to hang out and play with more folks, and you know, the more the merrier. The only thing I ask in the PG is, since there are community members, please don't gank or mess with other community members, and of course don't mess with streamers while they're live. But you guys are always welcome. Oh yeah, Hash. I'm sorry, not okay. Not Ash, Hash. Salted hashes. The way he wrote his name. That's fine. That's fine, Coma. I'm in no rush. Yep, server's going down for maintenance in 30 minutes. It's a good time to call it. So then we're not going to raid an ED streamer tonight. All right, that's where the confusion came from. I am so sorry, Ash and Hash. God, that's really confusing. Put your pants on. Can you make it to Felicity from where you're from? I don't know. Got 30 minutes. All right, that firmly puts us in the land of the Billionaires Club. Not by much. Can you? Oh, you can do 16 jumps in 30 minutes.
Hi, I'm Lanthios, and my cock didn't fit.
God, I hate that sometimes. I really hate that. I know it's a classic community joke here, but God, I hate that thing sometimes. Yeah, 16 jumps in a half an hour. That's, you know, basically The story. I need an explanation in chat for the story. I was playing Slime Rancher, where you feed a cat slime, rooster slimes. And every time you shoot a rooster into the cat's mouth, it gets bigger. Being a smartass and loving innuendos, I kept firing roosters into the cat's mouth until the cat popped and wouldn't take anymore. And I turned to the camera and I said, this phrase.
Hi, I'm Matthews, and my cock didn't fit.
Because I was talking about the roosters and being a smartass with innuendos. And that's where the sound clip came from. And now it's just become a thing that subscribers, when they use the word chicken in chat, it sets that off. You can even get that same thing that's in the the message on screen with the channel emotes. So, you know, guys, that is actually my most used emote across Twitch. I thought it would be the land hearts, but no, it's the land chickens. Okay. So we got to it's not 1.1. That's 1.01 billion credits. Where the hell is my, so yeah, it was just something as an innuendo I took, and one of my editors was like, we have to do something with it. So that's where it is now. How far is Gator done? It's 46 light years. Jimkin, yeah, Jimkin. That's great, Bison. Those two lined up, that is great. I love it. I love it. It is choice. That is absolutely choice. All right, so where are we going to go tonight? We are going to raid a streamer who's not playing ED because of the server shutdown in a half an hour. But let's see where we're going to go. I don't know. Let's see what we can find. Is anybody live? Oh, I know where we're going to go. Yeah, the servers are going to go down in 27 minutes now. So, on that note, this is the Discord if you guys want to join. I will be in there for a couple of minutes after. Panda, have a great night's sleep. And I will be around, guys. Thank you for everything. Thank you for the follows, the hanging out, the chat, the camaraderie. You guys are amazing. The subs, the bits, all of it. Because without you guys, I would be the idiot sitting here talking to himself. Ututu, I will take care of you in a moment. I see you hanging out there. I'll get you past the green room. But we are going to go raid none other than the amazing Karha, who's playing some not Space Engineers, Star Citizen. And thank you guys for being here. I love you to death. We're going to go raid. Did that not work? There we go. So we're going to go raid Karha. You guys have a wonderful one. I will be in the Discord if you want to chit-chat after this. And remember, if you can be anything, be yourself, be weird. And make tomorrow your bitch. Love you guys. We're going to go raid in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go get him, go get him, go get him.